When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey. When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves.
Good afternoon, good morning in the land of wood and water. Good afternoon, good morning to the land of wood and water. Wherever you're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. This morning, it's a beautiful Monday morning. Some parts of the United States was devastated with Hurricane Helen. Some parts of Jamaica had the outer band of it, where was severe weather all around. Severe weather all around. I want to say good morning to one of my outstanding contributor to this program here on the Mek Wi Talk program. Lady Sophia, good morning to you. Annette Thompson, good morning. Good afternoon. It's afternoon now. There's a by-election going on in St. Anne's. There's also the issue of the Integrity Commission report. The Jamaican Prime Minister is on a 4-day visit to India. Accompanying him is our cricketer, well-known cricketer, Chris Gayle. This morning or this afternoon, as we come on air, we ask ourselves some questions. Are we, the Jamaican people, ready for a change in our country? Are we preparing ourselves for changes in this country of ours that we call Jamaica? Or are we just literally going around a drag along? And why I end up saying that this morning is because you get up every day and you hear about another Jamaican's been gunned down. Or you hear about the Integrity Commission report. You hear about a prime minister that has 28 bank accounts. By the way, I must say good morning to my good friend Wilfred Rattigan, along with Ambassador Andy Mashiley out of South Africa, who gave us an in-depth report on what is going on. And for all of us, I hope we take note of what Ambassador Andy Mashiley said, because I did. And I've been saying it on this program for a long while. The Integrity Commission must be the one who we as the Jamaican people look up to and say, listen to me, we need to do better. Before we touch on the Integrity Commission, we're going to go about the local government, the by-election that is going on in St. Anne. Many of us don't like to see what I'm going to show of an individual who they say that he brings propaganda news, and sometimes he does. But I have been working with people on the ground in Jamaica to go to the by-election, and at the appointed time, they said, Mr. Tavares, we can't go. So I have to switch over to nationwide news to get what I really want. And to be honest, they have people on the ground down there, and that is why I'm going to use them. But before we go there, the Director of Election, Glasspole Brown, is saying that the by-election in St. Anne started out very slow. Very slow. So we're trying to figure out if the people of St. Anne is going to come out. I wonder if Miss P or Miss P is up and about in St. Anne can give me a call and tell me what is going on down there. Well, listen to what the Director of Election is saying.
Started fairly okay. All our stations were open by 5 minutes after 7. So we have 146 police stations. And they're open running. We haven't had no incidents so far. And we got the rest of the day remain peaceful.
Director, we are seeing a very smooth road control.
I think so. Because there's normally a lot of person normally turn out in the early morning. And if early morning you don't see a crowd, you be rest of the day. We'll see what happens as we go along. We have 10 hours of voting.
Okay. Roughly how many workers do you have on the ground now?
We have 600, close to 600 workers. It's a very large constituency in the sense that you have 836 electors on the list. So it's one of the larger constituencies. We have 146 police stations. So we have engaged roughly 600 persons.
All right. Thank you.
Right.
That's the Director of Election, Mr. Glasspole Brown. The polls were open this morning at 7 o'clock. And you'll think you'll have a lot of Jamaicans out there voting. The poll will close at 5 o'clock this evening. Then we will hear who is the Member of Parliament for Shahini Robinson, old stamping ground, old seat. You have 3 individuals running. A member from the Jamaica Labour Party, a member from the UIC, and an independent. Let us see how much the independent and the UIC will get. Sorry. And then, by this team, we should know who is, well, Matthew Samuda come out to be the victorious person to become the Member of Parliament. We don't know. Let us show this video here of what Nationwide has been reporting all morning pertaining to what is going on in Northeast St. Anne. And I tell you something. Let me go back to this thing. I don't know what's going on here. Let me go back to this. Oh, here it is. I tell you something. We all know that the Labour Party is going to take this seat home, you know. But many of us is praying and hoping that the independent does. Listen to what is going on nationwide this morning.
Or should have opened at 7 this morning. That's over 5 hours ago. Good morning, Rodney.
Good morning, Cliff.
Yes. How is it going in the by-election in Northeast St. Anne?
Well, we visited several other spots after we did the update earlier this morning. We ended up leaving Exchange and heading into Steertown and Chalky Hill. Pretty much those polling stations opened on time. It is reasonable to say we saw light activity by majority for all those polling stations and clusters that we passed. We went into a few of them to try and look around to see, maybe because some of them are schools which require you to walk, all the way down onto the actual premises and try to see in various rooms what kind of activity was happening. So it's very light. And given the history of this Northeast St. Anne seat, a lot of the voting majority comes out probably in that work time break. So it's expected that around about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, far more people will come out. With our own estimation, without giving what we can call empirical data, I'd say we're at present, most of the visits we've seen, the voting has been give and take about below 10%. I'd say 7-8% thus far.
So was there wasn't any noticeable early morning rush to vote and then get to work? That wasn't noticeable.
No, that wasn't noticeable. However, there were 2 places, Ocherios primary, had a lot of the colors and activity being planned, and with a tent on the sidewalk, and we saw 2 other places, polling stations, with that same kind of energy. But in terms of the activity for voting, it's been I'd call it a slow trickle, as some who are experienced in this seat have said. Well, look for a pickup going into the early afternoon, and hopefully the weather will also hold up and not necessarily prevent a lot of people from getting out either.
Yes. So you don't have the hard data yet, and I'm sure the outdoor agents will be able to help you with that, Rodney. They know they have their list of voters. Hold on, Rodney. You can consult with the outdoor agents.
We did.
Yes. And they should be able to tell you, well, 50 people on the voters list, only 5 we say so far.
We attempted to get that information from 3 of the outdoor agents, and at that time it was understood that they had not got together to do their tally and did not want to provide information. Otherwise, other sources would have been a little bit uncomfortable to try and get that information.
Understood. As the day wears on, that is a key that we would love to hear, and our listeners would be interested in hearing.
Yeah.
What is a turnout?
Yeah. To the best of my knowledge, though, what I can say is that without them giving the hard numbers, this 7-8% was thrown based on their experience. So it is fair to say, on average, out of say 256, you had about 17 people out of that number. So you're going anywhere from a low of about 3.5% up to a high of 7 thus far.
Yes.
All right. So what I will do is we're going to try. Right now we're in Prairie, so we're trying to get around as much as possible and gain empirical data.
Okay.
But, our erstwhile producer has promised that we should have some information, hopefully, a little bit before midday.
All right. Any untoward incident? Everything so far incident free?
Incident free. There was just something that appeared to be personal and not political between two people on the ground. So outside of that, everything has been, for now, I'd call it a pulse of excitement to come, but pedestrian inactivity.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you very much, Rodney.
Thanks,
Good. 23 minutes after 11. And not surprising, as I said to you at the start of the program this morning, if there's a turnout in excess of 15% today, I'd be very surprised. Not very, a bit surprised. Yeah. I'm sure the Labour Party is going to try and push to get as many of its supporters as possible to the polling stations across Northeast St. Ann. All right. One of the things we picked up this morning from the team on the ground in St. Ann is a level of apathy. Yeah. They had a few interviews, and one of them was with this young man, yes, who said, listen, he's not interested in voting.
All right, so once again, we're right here on Main Street, and we're asking different people, different age groups, are you planning to vote today? As a young man, why not?
I don't really see like, well, for first, it don't really interest me to vote. That's one of the main reasons, because I don't have an interest in vote.
Neither of the two parties have inspired you in any way, or nothing about your community or your country has inspired you to want to be one of the people who can decide who represents you and what you get as a young person for your family, your community, or your country? Wow. Is your family a family who generally, when elections come around, they vote, or generally your family is not interested and you've never been interested?
My great grandmother used to vote.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I don't want to vote.
And your friends group, you find that a lot of your friends share your views as well?
And I did not. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, let's hope that as time goes by, you'll find a little bit more reason to be involved in the process. Yeah? Thanks very much.
All right. That was only one of several interviews and pretty much the same thing. Yeah, so we have one more. Here's another one.
Why are you not out voting at this minute?
Voting at this minute wouldn't be in my favor because since I don't know what the purpose these guys are doing, may I say, the voting thing on, because I don't see the development in my community, which I hope to see them do, may I say. So voting right now wouldn't be in my, considering what they're doing, it doesn't affect my community. And
what's happening in your community? What is it like? Is that the roads, the fix, what?
Well, my community is a diverse community. There's a lot of, development in where tourism could be the essence in my community. We could have, the TDB could put in some intervention, the government could put in some intervention, but whereas in developing the community or having that process, they don't committed to see that they want to commit to their numbers, you know what I'm saying? So, as I said, voting is not really something that, impact me, you know what I say? So that's the reason why I'm not in that lineup, because there's so many development need to be happening in my community where they need to get involved and they're not involved.
Where's your community exactly?
That's in Grey Pond, St. Anne's, right here in Ochi Rise. See, and there's a community where a lot of tourists visit at times, and there are nothing, that productive that the community could, govern their own tourism products that they have, you know, because there's so many tourism products in my community that the government could tap into and the community could be benefiting. But obviously that's not happening. You know, whereas the concern as politicians and, you know, persons who could do, you know, due process in that they don't seems to take up, you know, turn a blind eye on those kind of products.
Thank
You
you.
know, yeah, man.
Sonia
Wow.
Stewart there speaking with that resident of Northeast St. Anne.
There you have it. Jamaicans are tired of what is going on. But let me say something to you all this morning. Let me say something here. I think it's today or tomorrow is the final day to get your name on the voters list. It is your constitutional right to go out and vote. And I said this on this platform many occasions, that the soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on the people of Jamaica. The soul of Jamaica's democracy at this election, not this by-election here. The general election is constitutionally due. Come next year. The soul of Jamaica's democracy. Thank you very much. Today is the deadline for Jamaicans from all walks of life to make sure your name is on that voters list. That when the election is called, you can go out there and vote. Because Jamaica's democracy, the soul of Jamaica's democracy, relies on you, the Jamaican people. And we can't say, we're not going to do this, we're not going to do that. We have to do it. We have to do it. A by-election is called, and a prime minister is overseas representing Jamaica, where his name is on 28 bank accounts. 28. He opened a bank account at NCB Bank with not one red cent in it. And nobody, not one single Jamaican citizen who lived below Crossroad can ever walk into NCB Bank and open a bank account with not one red cent in it. Not one red cent. And the Prime Minister this afternoon is in New Delhi, India, along with other members of his government, and also accompanying the Prime Minister is cricketer Chris Gale, accompanying the Prime Minister to India. As we come on air this afternoon, I encourage all Jamaicans at the sound of my voice. Two things I want you to do. Two things I'm asking my fellow Jamaicans to do. One, make sure your name is on the voters list to vote in the next general election. Make sure your name is on the list. Two, get a copy of the Integrity Commission report and read it. We have some people going on social media who has never read the report and given some false information. One of the false information I'm talking about is this: that they keep on saying that the electoral office of Jamaica is in the office of the Prime Minister. It is not in the office of the Prime Minister. It is not. The electoral office of Jamaica is not in the office of the Prime Minister of Jamaica. And that is why I keep on saying to you all on this platform, do not take what Jeffrey is saying as gospel. Go out there and research it for yourself. And if Jeffrey's wrong, come back and say to him, hey, Jeffrey, you're wrong. Jamaicans, the soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on you, the Jamaican people. Come this general election is being called, it's going to call. The man can call election anytime he feels like calling the election. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on it. Make sure your name is on that voters list. Now, based on what we're seeing coming out of St. Anne, we're asking ourselves the question, is that the Jamaicans are tired? Well, there's no PNP vying for that seat. It's an independent and a member of the UIC. You know? Let us go over to Dayton Campbell. We're going to talk about the Integrity Commission report first. We're going to talk about if an election should call in Jamaica now. So on and so forth. But Dr. Dayton Campbell, in the recent People's National Party conference at the National Arena, had this to say, and I find it very fascinating. Dr. Campbell have a right to say what he said. The General Secretary of the People's National Party. And I want to listen to what Dayton Campbell said.
We are here today to register our complaint against what is going on in the society. We currently are
What on earth is going on here? Hold on for me.
We are here today to register our complaint against what is going on in the society. We currently have a government in place that is a threat to the democratic process within this country. What we have is a gag order government. When they came with Petrojam and they gave contracts to them friends and we wanted to find out what is going on, them said non-disclosure, gag order, we couldn't hear nothing. When they gave NHT contract, Dexim, and people build house and never sell them back to NHT, and we want to know what is going on. Gag order, we cannot know what is going on. When they came and them say you have illicit 6 and 8 in a parliament, and the PNP MPs say, I know me, the labor rights who want talk can't talk, because the Prime Minister said, gag order, don't open your mouth. When they came and they gave millions to them friends in TAJ to rent building that we're not occupying, and we say, who owned the building? Gag order again. We are registering our discomfort with the administration that is in place. And the Maroons, them rise up my blood. And I want to tell you, like the old Negro spiritual, we shall overcome. We see what is going on in this society, but we shall overcome. Only 18% passing 5 subjects with maths and English, but we shall overcome. Sick people asleep on bed and cardboard, but we shall overcome. Food prices gone through the roof, but we shall overcome. Crime and violence out of control, but we shall overcome. We shall overcome because our mission is noble. We shall overcome because we have a set of leaders whose integrity is intact, who are here to serve and not to scrape. We shall overcome because we don't have MPs who are auditioned for work of foreign. First is what Kamina, then it was Nigel, then whoever it is that they want to run away from the government. Time come now for all of them to pack their bags and go. How could it be that the Prime Minister said, if you don't love it, you must leave? How could it be that the Deputy Mayor, who is now Mayor of Montego Bay, say you're a coward if you're gone a foreign? And at the same time, an orthopedic doctor, a bone specialist in Jamaica, earns 12 million per year. The Minister of Finance earns 2 times, 24 per year. When they go to foreign, the minister run to a worker IMF to pay 431,000. The orthopedic surgeon could earn 800,000. But him decides to stay. Nigel decides to leave because he cares about himself and not for you, the people. We will give a new deal to the farmers of this country. We will ensure that you have access to land, arable land that you can plant on. We will ensure that you have access to get to the land. When you ask Mark Golding and the People's National Party for access, you will get farm road. You won't get a donkey because this is a government that believes in development.
What Dr. Campbell is saying, Dr. Campbell is telling us, the Jamaican people, to get ready. I'm not going to comment on all those who want to call me names on my platform, because sometimes you have to ignore some people and be focused. Dr. Campbell touched on some very important points in his speech to the PNP conference. And it leads us back to the Integrity Commission report. When Donna Scott Motley asked this question, and it's in the report, how on earth can a prime minister or any Jamaican open a bank account can open a bank account? Go and read the Integrity Commission report. That's what you need to do. Go and read the Integrity Commission report. The report went on to say, I think I have a copy of it and I read it, that the Prime Minister opened a bank account without 1 red cent in it. Not 1 red cent he have in it. I want you to listen to what Donna Scott Motley asks in her the People's Parliament that they had with the PNP. Listen to what Mr. Donna Scott Motley asks.
Now, the other transaction which concerned me was the one where the account was opened at NCB. Mm-hmm. It was opened with no money in it. And I didn't know you could open an account with no money in it. A couple of days later, there was a deposit of a little over $143,000 US dollars, which came from SSL. Mm-hmm. And in the context of the discussions which we have been having about SSL, I believe that the Prime Minister needs to address this and explain how and why that money came into his account from SSL. It was deeply concerning to me, and I'm sure that it must be deeply concerning to all the people who not only lost money, but know people who lost money. And the number one concern is what happened to borrowed money.
It is concerning to a lot of Jamaicans. I wonder how the Prime Minister feels going amongst world leaders I wonder how the Prime Minister feels going around world leaders, has 28 bank accounts, and he opened a bank account at National Commercial Bank with not even a dollar, not even a mandley or a nanny, not one red cent in the account. And if we have to open a bank account anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world, you know, the great United States, you have to open a bank account with some money in there. Because there is a requirement. There is a requirement for you when you open a bank account. Either 1,000 Jamaican dollars or 2,000 Jamaican dollars or whatever. The Jamaican Prime Minister opened a bank account with not one red cent in it. And we mustn't talk about it. We must just sit down. Because this program, according to some nincompoop, that this program is a PNP program. Because when they're not talking about certain things, they don't like it. There's a JLP propagandist, you know, who was on TikTok. Now she's now on YouTube. Talking about Jamaicans run away in the 1990s under Michael Manley regime. And some of them live in South Florida, we live in this, and we get free phone. Well, I know I don't get no free phone. Because I have to be paying every month to T-Mobile for my phone plus the bills. And if you live into a trailer home, so what? So what if I live into a trailer home? So what if Jamaicans live into a trailer home? So what if Jamaicans come overseas and we catch here and catch there to make ends meet? What you need to do is stop hugging up corruption in this country. Stop hugging up corruption in this country and speak about what is going on. You cannot have a prime minister who called himself the leader of a country who has 28 bank accounts. And we must hug it up and don't say nothing about it. Huh? We must not say one damn thing about it because what? It's our party in power. Nothing must be said. We must just accept what is going on in the country. Accept a prime minister who has 28 bank accounts. Don't speak about it. Because for those who speak about it, they are dirty comrades. That's what they call that's what they call the Jamaican people. When there is a problem we didn't know, the prime minister transferred 140 something thousand US dollars at the time to his bank account from SSL. He knew that SSL was going to go under. Huh? He knew that SSL was going to go under. The Integrity Commission report, the bank account of NCB Bank was open with not one red cent in it. The Integrity Commission report, 28 bank accounts the Prime Minister has. And I come on here talking propaganda. I come on here talking about, oh, what I should do is come on here and say, oh, we have one of the best Prime Minister known in the history of Jamaica. As I said before, and I'm giving the PNP, I'm giving the People's National Party a warning. I'm telling you something, Me grew up in a Labour Party home. Since you don't want to hear me talk this man, look at talk. I grew up in a Labour Party home. Want to know my name? Yes. I grew up in a Labour Party home. But nobody can dictate to me and tell me what to speak about, who to support or who not to support. Okay? It cannot be. It cannot be that you have a sitting prime minister during the virus, the pandemic. The prime minister sees fit to open business. He sees fit to open business. He sees fit to open business. He sees fit to open 28 bank accounts. While the Jamaican people are locked away, some couldn't do no business, but he sees fit to open 28 bank accounts. And we must come and we must sit down in this country because what? We're die-hearted Labour Party member. Well, we're not die-hearted PNP&JLP, you know. That's why my family don't deal with me. I am a Jamaican and Jamaica come first for me. I can clarify something. My family deal with me. But when it comes down to politics, I don't deal with it. Because I am a Jamaican and Jamaica come first for me. 28 bank accounts. And we mustn't say one damn thing. Well, based on the research I did, that when a person has so much bank account, pushing it here and there and all over the place, that's money laundering. That's money laundering. Hello, my good friend. How are you? I'm not going here. I'm live on here. Hold on. You want to go on here? Hold on. Head boy, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm good, my friend. I'm good. I'm glad to be in the land of the living. Yeah. And I am glad that there is no potential warrant out for my arrest. Yeah. I am glad that the international agencies that fits the international body that the FID falls a part of. I am glad that my report has not been sent to them. You know, I'm glad, Jeffrey.
Yes.
I am also glad that my name is not submitted to a list of countries to see if there's any potential accounts that.
Hello? Head boy, we lost you there.
Let me see if you get me back.
Yes, what you said a while
get me
ago?
back now?
Yeah, repeat what you said a while ago.
I said I am glad that my name is not a part of a list that is being circulated internationally around member states to see if I have any offshore accounts in those jurisdictions.
Right.
So I am very glad. So I'm glad to be alive, my friend. I'm also glad that my wife, fear name no call up in a nothing. Yeah? I am also glad that in the pandemic, I could be passing through my account. Just as COVID started, you know, me open two bank account. Hello? Under two business name and suspicious deposits going to my account. But I am glad. Yeah?
You know something, head boy?
I like when you realize what I'm talking to you.
Oh,
you
yeah.
realize what I'm talking.
Oh, yes.
I'm talking to you the safest way.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And I am happy. I am happy that no member Not one single member of the Tavares family is involved in any Integrity Commission investigation.
First of all, let me tell you, there will be no member of the Tavares family that had been involved in that because they're honorable people, my friend. Yeah? And them are no, you see, there's a difference between never succumb and those who have always had. Yeah? You see, never succumb is one of the most difficult person to deal with. Yeah? They call them Benz in Butu in Benz.
Yes.
Yeah? So what is happening? When you look and see these 28 accounts, and I want people to, I have not said much about this. The last time I said it, I said people were to take the road. But you realize I've been very quiet.
Indeed.
Why? Because I have been reading the report. Because I'm not going to comment on something that I don't read.
Hold on
and
there
I'm
for
not
me.
going to go.
Hold on there for me, headball. And that is what I'm saying to the Jamaican people. Get a copy. If you don't want a copy, you don't have my number. Call me and send me a copy. Read the copy of the report before you come out and talk nonsense.
Yeah, but they don't. You're right, Jeffrey. The report is 171 pages, 73 pages, depending upon which file it comes. If it come Word or it come PDF. Right? I can tell you that I did not read those 171 pages. I'm not a damn buffoon. Yeah? And I don't have that luxury of time. But what I read repeatedly were the recommendations and the conclusions.
Thank you.
Yeah? Because that is where the body of everything is. And the three recommendations, which is worrying for me and should be worrying for any Jamaican who lives in Jamaica, is that the fact that the integrity the IC says it cannot certify the reports. And this is what the sleepy, lousy, lame duck Delroy Chuck, right? Who is supposed to go home and tend to his grandchildren, right? And go look after the legal practice that his daughter is doing. That's what he needs to go do. The man is becoming senile and he's becoming abhorrent in the parliament, to be honest, right? Because he's now going to say that the investigation is completed. If the investigation is completed, why didn't the Integrity Commission rule on the matters? Why couldn't it rule? It said it could not rule until it was satisfied that FID, FSC, and I'm missing out one more entity. Help me now. And the TAJ, the tax admin, have done their review. Once they have done their review and they say to the Integrity Commission, well, there was nothing here that was breached. There was nothing here that we felt is an arrestable offense or whatever, right? Then they can proceed. But you cannot certify something that it requires 3 other state agencies to go by. And let me tell you something. Delroy Chuck is being and his band of vagabonds, including Pernell Charles Jr., who, by the way, I have lost every ounce of respect. This was a personal friend of mine, somebody who I have had the greatest level of respect for, who I thought was going to be very different in the landscape, the political landscape of Jamaica, because this man gave up his rights in the US just to serve in Jamaica. Yeah? He was having a very fruitful law practice in New York, a matter of fact. Yeah? And he gave up that. And when I look, Jeffrey, to see that this young man, whom I have the greatest respect for, is in Parliament defending the indefensible, right? No, never before, and this is what people need to know, never before in the history of the Integrity Commission, since it has been formed, as a report come before the Integrity Oversight Committee for referral, and the committee is saying it's not going to send it. That has never happened. You never hear Philip Powell say it?
Mm-hmm.
It never happened in the history. Because what the committee typically is, it gives the Integrity Commission the benefit of the doubt.
But I hear them calling an Integrity to come to Parliament and explain what?
Explain, pardon me expression. Yeah? But the truth be told is explain what? The Integrity Commission owes them no damn explanation. Yeah? Explaining what? Thief? What they need to do, explain how it is that what the Integrity Commission needs to explain is how is it that he was able to do this for so long without the banking system flagging them? It's the banks they need to call to the Integrity Commission.
And now, and now, hold on for me, head boy. And now it begs to ask the question: why is the Andrew administration refuse at the time when the PNP member there, what's his name again, Fitz Jackson, was calling the banks when it come on to certain things. The the JLP administration refused us to say anything about it.
But remember, Nigel was pulled, and I can say so now, and he could take me to court. But Nigel was pulled to come and represent the interests of the moneyed private sector class who felt that Shaw's approach to the banking issue was too timid and coward. Because remember, at one point, Shaw was agreeing with Fitz Jackson in saying that some of the issues need to be resolved. And what happened? Immediately them transfer Shaw finance. And from that, hardly no recover. Yeah? From them transfer hardly from finance in losing vice, Yeah?
He was sitting, come on.
No, but I tell you, the man out there, it's like you're sticking to your one burner and then all of a sudden a man come take away your one burner from you. You're going to feel it. Yes. Because it's one burner, it burn hotter. Huh? But
let me ask you something, head boy.
No, but hold on, Jeffrey, because I don't want to scope over that issue in relation to the banking fees. Now, the Prime Minister, and you know my banking background, right? Yes. I know me not hide now. All of who are jump up and talk and I run off their mouth in Jamaica about offshore banking, they don't know nothing about offshore banking. Huh? Maybe the very few persons who would know the Peter Bunting was had, proven group was had a long history of offshore banking. Yeah? But the truth be told, right? One, simple banking procedures. The Prime Minister is a high-risk customer. Do you know what I mean by high risk? Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. Which in banking, we define the Prime Minister as a PEP. So that is a politically exposed person. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Now, there is a procedure in banking to deal with PEPs. Yeah? That is one. You do not onboard PEPs in your bank. Do you hear what I said to you?
Yes.
PEPs. Mm-hmm. Under the AML, as a result of the Panama Papers, remember the Panama Papers exposed much president and who had money so and so. Yeah? The international community, particularly the compliance aspect of global banking, took a decision that PEPs were not that if you were going to onboard PEPs into the banking system, they needed to be done in such a way that you're not give a PEP 28 bank account, but you're giving him access to normal. That's it. And anything that comes into his account is scrutinized. There's heavy compliance. Tell you where we're going with this, Jeffrey.
Go ahead.
Right? After account number 5, right? Shouldn't it have been alert enough to the internal compliance systems of, and let me call institutions, because they are mentioned in the report. Them can sue me and you. Them need to go take it up with the Integrity Commission. Yeah? Mm-hmm. First Global Bank.
Hold on there. And what some of the people on my platform need to do is go and take up the issue of Mark Golding birth certificate being a Jamaican birth certificate from the what the birth certificate place name again?
RGD.
From the RGD. Go ahead for me.
Which dumb kunumunu is coming with that argument.
One idiot right on the platform. Jamaicans looking back to their former British colonial slave masters for a white British Prime Minister. Damn nincompoop.
Well, let me tell you right now, in North East Senton, a British born is running for Member of Parliament.
You see what I'm continue to talking about. Let's figure out
anyway, me now make them distract me. Right, now make them distract me. As my good friend Jerry would say, flush the toilet.
Indeed.
Yeah? Now, when you look at this situation, I was referring to the fact of the 5 accounts, right? So in normal instances, when you have accounts like that open for an Irish individual, Every account that you open in any bank, them ask you what is your monthly deposit, what is your yearly deposit, and what do you expect, what is the purpose of the account. You tell me that Mr. Holness goes to First Global Bank or Capital, NCB Capital Markets, or whichever one of the banking institutions we see there, right? And I'm not saying these banks are being complicit. So please, institutions, we are not blaming you. We are saying what the report said, okay? Now, the report simply said that the man opened one account, you know, right? Today, the transaction is supposed to move a couple days and he opened the account without money, right? Now, from a banking point of view, I know that you can't open an account without the minimum opening balance.
Hold on there now.
That's one.
Hold on there. Hold on. What are you going to say? You just touched an important point a while ago that nobody can open a bank account without the minimum balance of the account. In other words, if it's 10,000 on the account, you use the 10,000 on the account. Isn't that so?
On the spot, yes.
Okay, go ahead for me.
Right. And I talk in plain so the ordinary. So Miss Kita up in Moko could hear me. And Miss Mr. Benji down in Southeast Clarendon.
And sister Tim about Reddit can't hear. Go ahead.
Exactly. So I'm saying this to say that is one of the red flags. But that's not even the most damning red flag of all. Right? That's not even the most damning red flag of all, Jeffrey. They're the most damning red flag of all. You had Imperium, this company named Imperium, right? You had another one named Green Emerald, right? And Estate Bridge. Now, Estate Bridge is the one that the Prime Minister has known. Is which one him and Marcus are involved in? Isn't it Estate Bridge?
I think it's Estate Bridge. I think it's Estate Bridge. It's not the media company. It's Estate Bridge. Yes.
No, it's Estate Bridge, right? Imagine you have 99 shares in our company. Mark Hassan, whichever one of the companies, so we don't confuse yourself. Because there's so many. Mark Hassan has 1 share, and Mr. Hassan 1 share value 1 point something million. The Prime Minister same have 99 shares in that company, and the shares value 2.1 million. So hold on now, Jeffrey. When you ask the question, so how it is that the man with the 1 share, him share value so much more than your 99 shares? Because if you divide it, right, what it is lie. As Danny Buck would say, lie them lie.
A lie them lie.
A lie them lie.
Yeah.
What? Because he's so silly, right? And this guy is pretend. Let me tell you something. I know that Andrew Williams is a dunce. When I say dunce, and I say so with no apologies. You are practicing to be a money launderer and you have 28 bank accounts? Anyway, that's one. That's the dumbness. But here's the next dumbness of it all. And I'll show you that he's not so collective in his headspace. Right? The accounts were open during COVID. Right? Most of the balances moved in that account. Right? The man moving on one account, 100 and something at $1 million. Right? It sit down there for about a couple days and it moves again. And we don't see where it gone. Integrate back on the account, if you check it, it's 200,000 alone there.
Hold on there now. Yeah? Hold on there. What amazes me though is that how can you use an ATM machine card to bank over 1 something million US? 1 something million Jamaican dollars?
No. You're getting it wrong. It's 4 point something million, sir. Please.
Yes, 4 point something million Jamaican dollars.
Please get your facts. And when I heard it as a banker, as somebody who has understanding of banking, both international and local in Jamaica, right? You know what came to my mind, Jeffrey? Money laundering.
Then hold on there. If you are listening, if you are listening to Richard Rattigan on Saturday.
Of course, I listen Saturday. Of course.
Former Interpol ambassador to South Africa, Andy Mashiley, who is also an investigator to come on to laundering money and so forth, end up saying that's money laundering.
It is. It is the fit proper criteria of money laundering. And they should hold this Norman individual. They should hold this individual who's at HAJ and the UDC board, right? These guys should not. This a matter of fact, right? There should be Mocha should in fact have gone for this guy because the financial system does not give you more, allow you to do transaction in cash more than $1 million. So he has broken the rules. And this is why I'm saying to you that the organs of the state have been compromised. Because if the organs of the state were not compromised, FID and Mocha would not need nobody to tell them to go for this man. The report alone will show us that this man deposited 4.1 million into an account in cash. Hello?
And not only that, head boy.
No, but hold on, Jeffrey.
Yes.
I want people to see it. Bear with me. I was just in Jamaica in April, right? Right? So not very long time ago. And I went there to use, I was in New Kingston here. I needed to get some cash, but my card is in a different currency, not even in USD, right? So I am now in my head calculating the conversion rates. And so anyway, somebody had to pay a bill, right? So I had to get monies from overseas to come. I will have to get the money transferred from your account to the person's account and so. But you know, when I went in, I thought I could just collect the money in the bank and give it individually, right? And I tell it was not a small amount of money. It was a substantial amount of money, but it was not in the millions. Yeah? And let me tell you, that bank gave me hell and powder house to move $250,000, Jeffrey. You hear what I said to you?
But they didn't. But they did not give the Prime Minister of Jamaica, who is the servant of the people of Jamaica, any hell to move his money.
$250,000 the bank gave me hell, right? Had it not been, thank God, and I won't say the institution, but thank God that I have a very good friend at a particular institution. And I said to them, don't waste the time, let me go somewhere, right? And I went. The person said, but head boy, I know you. Yeah, I know you're not involved in no nonsense and whatever. Explain, just give us, why you're doing this, proof of funds and all. I said, okay, no issues. That's it. Right? Now, I am saying to you that the Bankers Association of Jamaica needs to come out and explain how they allow the Prime Minister to transact the way he did. 1. 2, the POJ governor, right, needs to come and ask and tell the country, where is our compliance? Remember, we've just been removed from FATF,
There you go.
We've just been removed from the black. Is there we're going back? With this investigation, is there we're going back? Because not only that, and that's not the damning part of all of this. You remember me and you were the first to start this discussion about Nigel Clark's charity?
Yes.
You remember, what did we say? We couldn't show where the monies were going.
There you go.
Remember, we couldn't. Now we understand where the monies have been going because we see Wholeness take up 32,000 US out time charity and put it in a barita to go buy stocks. But not only that,
But hold on there. The Prime Minister did that. And that is showing him up because the fact of the matter is, if it goes, the charity goes through an American banking system where Americans or whosoever from overseas may have sent money to his charity. And if he did that,
they have sent money to his charity.
So he's in serious problem.
But not only, as I tell you now, Jeffrey, and I don't think I want the listeners to hear what I said. FID. And let me tell you what is the share that the JLP have of the FID. One must remember the FID recommend that we read the charge.
Recommend what?
It was the FID that went to read the yard before the day and read in my house. You forget?
Yes. Go ahead, man. I'm hearing you.
I'm saying, did you forget that it was the FID that went to read the yard? They read it?
No, I remember when Delroy Chuck.
And Delroy Chuck, exactly. What Delroy Chuck is afraid of, and what the JLP is afraid of, is that the FID and Mocha might go up to Beverly Hills to read it. Because the FID doesn't play. Yeah? the FID operates similar like when the IRS have its tax collectors and so forth across the world, right? Tax enforcement.
Yes.
Their business is to ensure that they make it their business to protect the taxpayers of the US. Yeah. So when I look at this, I feel a fear, Delroy, and I know that when you're getting in age, and I'm not playing this ageism card because I'm somebody who love my elders, but when you're getting in age, fear becomes a very serious factor, and then fear turns to paranoia.
Hold on there, head boy. Let me ask this question. In the report, it says that the Prime Minister went to a banking institution to borrow money to get a loan. And to put up for the loan, he put up a black and parcel number. All right?
That was not his own.
Right. So the fact of the matter is, so did he commit a crime there?
But of course, by defrauding the bank. But not only that, that's not the only thing, right? For proof of funds, right? Sorry, Jeffrey, forgive me. This guy just have me cracking up here.
Go ahead, man.
He went, remember the Barita money, right? He went to go secure the loan from Barita, right? Remember he was getting the 50 million loan from Barita?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you know that is when he put up the property, right? That's when he put up the lot, the lot where he not own, he put up. But not only that, this, and there is no other way to call him, but more than this criminal, yeah? Because what he did was criminal. What he did now was after he got the loan from these guys, right? They asked about the collateral, meaning when the investigation, when he went to this other institution now, well, that right. So for moving of money now, moving of the 50 million, right? They asked for collateral because he was actually doing another transaction based in the report. And they asked for collateral. Do you know that after Andrew done, after PM done, move the money from Barita, get the loan from Barita, you know, say him take the same loan money by Barita stocks? But hold on, no. Well, I know, not done yet, Jeffrey. Make sure how wicked this man be. When they ask him now, right, for proof of funds, because like Barita catch up on him, yeah, and he say him not have the collateral to pay for the so-called place where him claim a fee money and no fee. What do you think the man do? The man show them proof of funds with the Barita stock, so him take Barita money borrow to buy stock. Hey, let me tell you something. You think Donald Trump bad? Or you think Donald Trump is a money launderer? Donald Trump is joke complaint to Andrew. He needs to go check Andrew. Yeah?
So hold on.
He needs to check Andrew.
What me wants to find out.
Mm-hmm.
The report stated that the Prime Minister used properties that don't belong to him. Never enough for him name. How can he use that? Is it that he put the Lands and Survey Department in his office? Jeffrey, shut him out.
Yeah, that's what I want to tell you. Because you and I actually know how him do it.
What is going on in this country?
Jeffrey, what is going on is in the kingdom of the one-eyed man, the kingdom of the black.
Head boy, you're breaking up. Head boy, you're breaking up. What's going on?
Yeah. It says I just see it. It says my connection is unstable. I don't know why. Yeah. But let me see something. 1 second. 1 second, Jeffrey. Don't go. I hear you. 1 second. I'm just trying to turn off something here. I know it's why.
Okay. We're here to speak.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead now. Yes, go ahead.
Right. So I'm saying this is the issue. The issue is, well, I know. You're talking about that, about how him use that. That for me is not even the red flag alone. The red flag is the man take the $32,000 US out of the people in charity, go put it in a Barita to buy stock, right? And when him put the thing in there for buy stock, right? Crazy Barita is gonna tell us that they did not know he had so much stock. But hold on, you know, so them just give the Barita head order of distinction.
Oh.
So that 50 million was for the order distinction.
You hold on there. No. Why Jeffrey Tavares come on this program all the time and say, I'm like Mutty Perkins.
You know one of them,
I do not want no other old donkey, other old jackass, nor because you have some well-trained criminals, some well-trained money launderers, some well-trained human traffickers, some well-trained child molesters getting all of this and all of that, and I don't want it.
You see, nobody think that you are part of the crew.
No.
but Jeffrey, so I want people to realize, right? And let me tell you something. This is and coming out of FATF's report, right? And when you have time, I want people, when I say these definitions, guys, I want you to go read them up in your free time. Because we not just make up things. Yeah? FATF, the Americans say FATF, right? We in the Caribbean say FATF. Yeah? I will say FATF. Now what that is the foreign, it is the body, the worldwide body that looks at the flow of money and ensuring that the countries are compliant with that flow. Yeah? Now, a report I read for FATF for this year pointed out something that you and I was looking on. Charities. What the new money laundering mule now is charities. And it particularly started when the COVID pandemic came about. Because the COVID pandemic created a need for certain services. Yeah?
Yes.
And now I want you to look and tell some of those accounts if you open for the Prime Minister. You see one of them is opened in April 2020. You see one open again after September 2020. Right? One in October. But I want people to know this was the same Prime Minister that the entire country was pressuring in 2020, January to about April for him statutory declarations. Remember, it was not until April, after 2 years, we got the first one, you know?
Yes, because he knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was, so what he did was to get those certified and then go open up Imperium. That was the same time he locked down ADMAT. Let me tell people about ADMAT, because I have been very silent about this one, and I did my research on ADMAT, by the way. Right? Because ADMAT is in a jurisdiction that's very near to me. It was, because it's now dissolved.
And one of the reasons because of I said, go ahead.
Yeah, because people find out about it. Simple. Now, ADMAT was registered in 2008 in St. Lucia. Right? When it was registered, St. Lucia's laws allowed persons to set up accounts, could make the money pass through there and so forth. St. Lucia in 2018, 2019 became conscious. You know, we're having the de-risking. De-risking means a lot of correspondent banks were pulling out. Yeah? Because they didn't want to be associated with money laundering. St. Lucia took a decision then that all offshore entities operating and owned by foreigners must be doing something productive in the country. Yeah? In order to keep that status.
Yeah.
Holness having Patrick Bailey with him, who's one of the biggest launderer of money for clients in Jamaica. He could take me to court, but that's true. That's what he does. And what he did, right, was use the advice from him. Whilst the thing was coming, they registered Imperium. Let me explain to people what happened with Imperium and how Imperium ended up with 50,000 US. Was it 50,000 US or 50 million? Sorry. And it's opening of account. ADMAT did not have a bank account. And Wayne Lonesome and Rattigan looked at this last night, and they're right. But there was something that they didn't mention that I can now mention because of my banking knowledge. Right? ADMAT did not have an account. The reason for it was that ADMAT was really a holding company. Yeah? So nothing was really, ADMAT had what was considered a security, like an investment account. Yeah? So it really had no business account. So whatever the values of the shares, because remember, ADMAT had shares, right? Those shares were backed by value. So meaning that they would set up the shares and the share account with maybe the shares at NCB, if it's at, First Global, if it's at Scotia, whichever institution. But that institution issued the shares to them, and ADMAT on paper had, let's say, 100 shares. Each share maybe value $1 million. Yeah? So that was what happened with ADMAT. When ADMAT was closing down now, what they did was to transfer ADMAT shares to Imperium. Yeah? Now, I want people to understand what has happened. Imperium has taken over ADMAT. So Imperium is now the new holding company. That's why Imperium has so much transactions passing through it. But it is not when you have an holding company, it does not keep money. It only acts as the conduit for it to pass.
Right. It just pass through them.
It does pass through. What I'm saying, and the Integrity Commission needs to tell us now, and that's where I'm going, how it is that ADMAT was able to transfer its shares from itself to Imperium without any waving of flag, because right now in Jamaica it is illegal for you to have any company, right, that you don't declare. That's a nominee. They call them nominee accounts. Yeah, you cannot have nominee accounts. Yeah, you cannot have nominee companies, meaning that we must know who the UBO is. We must know who the benefactor is. Yeah. So when ADMAT was making that transfer of shares to Imperium and that money came into Imperium, under the Jamaican law, it is illegal. It is illegal because you cannot transfer shares from an offshore jurisdiction into Jamaica without explaining the source of wealth. Right? And the bank should have been justified in itself to say what was the source of SOF or the SOW.
But not only that, head boy. I hope the people are hearing me clear. Not only that, head boy, is this. How is it that the Prime Minister could do all of that? All right? And you hear nothing from the governor for the Bank of Jamaica. And
Precisely.
One more thing. The Integrity Commission gets an independent audit. We have not seen the result of independent audit from the Integrity Commission.
And I don't expect you will see it.
Why?
And let me tell you why. The Integrity Commission, what did they do with the auditor? They employed him in his private capacity, yeah, to generate a report to them.
Yeah.
The least the Integrity Commission can do is to tell you about the report. Yeah, but they cannot divulge that report, and let me tell you why. Because remember, the Integrity Commission still has certain rules that governs it. Yeah, it will declare the report to the commission itself. Yeah, because remember, this is still proprietary information, right? They don't know. Remember that the auditor would have gone into areas that maybe it's not within them remit as well. Yeah, because when auditors are unwrapping and uncovering, they go into every year. Yeah. So I'm not justifying that. That was my understanding. But even if they don't give us the report, you can tell that it is the audit report that uncovered some of these things. But hear the bombshell, Jeffrey, and I am about to go, but hear the bombshell, right? I have to run on the road, man. No, no, man, I can talk now. That's why I said I'm about to go.
Okay,
So I'm wrapping up. Here the bombshell, right? This is the bombshell. The bombshell is that the 4 accounts that the Integrity Commission reported that there was nothing to prosecute on, and that the Labourites them made us believe that that was the belly of the report, that was the substance, the crumb, yeah, of the crust of the report. My banking knowledge tells me that there's no way those accounts could be flagged for the minimum balance that they have. Right?
So how could they be flagged?
I'm going to tell you. Firstly, let us deal with the first issues first. Wholeness name appeared on how much of those accounts. Now, three of them?
Yes.
Right. No, Wholeness he don't know how fee name go upon it. That his mother and his father put him on them account as a benefactor. Right? That's a lie. That's a lie. Because if he was a benefactor, he would not be a co-signer to the account. Yeah? So those were joint accounts he had with them. Yeah? He made them add him to their account. Yeah? Because if he was a benefactor, so if he should dead tomorrow morning, if I should die tomorrow morning, and I left Jeffrey on my account, I have Jeffrey as a benefactor, not as a primary signer, not as a secondary signer. Yeah?
So in other words, I'm a benefactor, but the prime person who left in charge should be the person in charge of the bank.
Should be the person who deals with the bank. In Onus's case, that was not the scenario. His scenario was that he was on the account as a benefactor. That is different because it becomes a co-account when it becomes a joint account when you're on it as a benefactor. Meant that the bank had to do their KYC and him had to submit him passport, him had to submit him proof of address. Yeah? In order to be added to the account. So how could you say this was done without your knowledge? He's lying. He's lying. And what he's doing, Jeffrey, because they know ordinary Jamaicans don't understand the banking system.
And that is
why
you have a bunch of nincompoop, a bunch of dodo heads coming and platform talking about the damn nonsense. That's what I'm
So when you see them jumping up and making the noise,
the nation is in crisis, headboard.
Yes, it is. So when you see them jump,
if they don't think the Americans are watching them make a sad mistake, because Citibank is on one of the reports from the Integrity Commission, and Citibank is an American bank.
Yep. And let me tell you, with Citibank, they're going to sing till thy kingdom come because they're not paying no fine. Because in local chicken change them have there, one of Citibank's primary clients or high-end clients have 10 and 15 times when trying to thief out of Jamaica. Yeah? So rest assured know that they're not going to put them, they're not going to be no sacrificial lamb for hand wholeness. Yeah? That's one. Now remember, all USD, let me help people understand it. All USD account that you have in Jamaica, the banks have what they call nostro accounts. This is banking class are taking a lot of you to know, you know. Yeah? Now these nostro accounts, so let's say Jamaica, JMB, my favorite bank. Right? And let's say JMB is doing business in Europe. Right? They have a nostro account at somewhere like a Barclays Bank, Banco Santander, a Deutsche Bank. Yeah? Because those banks transact in those currencies. So JMB will set up a nostro account there. So when they're doing a transaction in euro, it means that it can settle there for them easily, no issues. Eh? Now, where am I getting with this USD? No, realize the man have a lot of USD accounts. Yeah. These are nostro, so the bank that controls those accounts now, they have what is called nostro accounts too. So NCB has its nostro accounts with who? Bank of America. You cannot get US currency in and out of Jamaica without Bank of America. Do you know that?
You know, somebody was referring is about that.
No, man, I'm telling you, you cannot. They are the authorized persons for movement of not just in Jamaica, in the entire damn Caribbean.
So that means Bank of America is involved in this, and that means
I'm telling you. So Jeffrey, when you hear me tell you that, as my granny says, silent river run deep, yeah, there is more to this than meet the eyes. My word, as I tell you, my brother and friend. Yeah. So there is now a move afoot, right? And this is where I'll end my contribution. There's a move afoot, and I am seeing the semblance by the Americans, right? By the Canadians, and so a lot of them, they're ostracizing themselves from wholeness. Yeah. Do you think that New York diaspora tour was perchance?
But hold on there. Hold on a minute there. And this is what I don't understand. The Jamaican people went to the diaspora town hall meeting put on by the Prime Minister, the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, and the CG.
Mm-hmm.
Not one single member of the Jamaican diaspora asked the Prime Minister about his Saturday declaration and whatever on the 28th bank account. Not one single person did so.
Well, because I invited all laborers to the meeting, I expect.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Yet, they're the same person who are saying that a Wilfred Rattigan and a Jeffrey Tavares and a Wayne Lonesome is bringing down brand Jamaica.
But not only that, look at this. They're the same ones who were taking story to say people take up people money and all that of this nonsense. I won't talk it, you know. You might not want to say it. Let me talk. Yeah, you leave out of this one. Right? But they can't make nice to say that fullness is thieving Jamaican funds. Right? Where there's no account, there's no IRS govern, there's no 501c3 rules governing those funds. Right? A matter of fact, we need to find out is Positive Foundation registered in the US as a charity as well. Because if it is, then the yeah, that's another discussion we need to have. We need to see where these charities are registered.
Yes.
Yeah. Because if it is registered in the US, then Wilfred Rattigan, if you're hearing me within the sound of my voice, we have caught the snake. The trap just fly. Yeah? Because I know it is registered in the US as a 501c3. That's it. That is it. Him and him directors them go in jail. And I said it so. The US don't play with. Remember, I grew up in a home where my old man had his 501c3 in the US. Still have it. Yeah? And it still does contribution to children in Western St. Mary, St. Ann, and Portland. Yeah? And let me tell you, there are strict rules that govern that 501c3. You couldn't use it for any and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And if he used the business card, he had to reimburse it before the month end, before he start doing monthly filings. Yeah? And he had to show the reimbursements. So I wonder if people think that these things, so right now, when in a charity, you have more accountability with a 501c3 than the level of accountability that's in Jamaica as a country. And I shame to say so.
But you know something about because you know you have to know something about when you sit and
I can stay with you another 10 minutes, my brother. I can stay with you another 10 minutes.
When you sit and you listen or you read all of these things, it begs to ask the question. You realize that the Americans, they're quieting.
No, they're watching, man. They're watching. I'm telling you, they're watching. They're watching.
And Jamaicans don't realize something. You know? You see what the Americans are doing with the mayor of New York?
Yeah.
Over a decade, have been watching him. You know? Over a decade, I've been watching him.
Well,
do you remember?
Let me tell you something. Let me help you. Don't go no further. Let me help you. ADMAT started in 2008. Of more than a decade now. Let me say no more.
But hold on your head, boy. Hold on your head, boy. Do you realize that the Americans have been watching the New York mayor for over a decade. And hold on. You remember when a certain person's visa was taken away from them? Do you remember why the visa was taken away from them? They went to Mexico. Jeffrey Turkey.
Yeah. Let me talk. Hush your mouth. Let me talk. That's is me report that to the nation. I could tell you the registration of the plane. They passed me at the airport today. They passed me at Ian Fleming today. It was him and Audley. I'm not afraid to talk now, you know. I am Jeffrey. Going forward, you guys will be hearing me opening up my mouth. I'm going to be bawling out the level of corruption now. It's enough. Yeah. Remember the very same individual. This was the rooms on the beach property they were trying to sell. Yeah? In attempting to sell the rooms on the beach property, right? He and the Mexicans who own Moon Palace Hotel, let them take me to court too.
No call no name.
Right. Do you remember that I'm not calling any names. I'm not saying they were involved. I'm just saying Moon Palace was trying to buy rooms on the beach. That was the institution. That's public information. Yeah? We're not saying anything that's not public. They were trying to buy the hotel. And what he did, he offered them lower than what it actually value. 2-3 times lower than what it value. Right? So let's say it value $100. They offered to sell them at $25, $35. Yeah? For some reason it leaked out. Seemed like somebody in the office that works in his office was closely aligned to the PNP and they leaked out the document. Right? When the document was leaked is when the country catch on to see what he was doing. Now, a very good Friday evening, nobody can tell me. Right? I'm seeing it just like yesterday in 2019. Remember 2019 the incident happened, you know? Right? He left on the flight with himself and the former Minister of Finance. Right? And they plane bearing the registration. I'm seeing it right now as I stand. XHCA. Yeah? With the follow. They head to Mexico. By the way, that plane belonged to the owners of the hotel. Hello?
And
the destiny.
They went to
Mexico
at the Jamaican embassy. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, the destination of the plane was Mexico City. Because planes have to give their destination, where they're coming from, where they're going.
Yeah, the flight plan to go to the United States.
The flight plan, yes. So it went to Mexico City. Lo and behold, when he got to Mexico City, he left the Thursday, Jeffrey. It wasn't the Friday. Because by the Friday, it broke out on the news that he was in Mexico and that he went to go do a transaction valuing over 31 million Jamaican dollars, and that it was passed through the financial system from Mexico City to the US. Because what happened is one of the banks that you see Wholeness have an account with, without calling the name, yeah, one of those banks, right? One of those banks had a what would you call it? They have correspondent bank in the US. Yeah? And because the money passed through Mexico, it passed through Mexico and comes straight there. Remember, Mexico is seen as a high-risk country for moving money into the US.
Right.
You can send there, but you can't move it from there easy into US. Yeah? So that created a red flag for the US authorities. And they flagged the transaction. And the transaction was with a local bank in Jamaica. But it's a US bank that was receiving for them. If you check the 28 bank accounts that the Prime Minister has, about 7 of those accounts is with the said institution. I say nothing further than that, my friend. And I'll say this, that the former supervisor of Gene and Panton at SSL, yeah, is now at that institution. Okay. So when people hear us speak on these things, we're not speaking from memory. We're speaking from things we know. We're not speaking from things that people have said to us. And that $31 million was not 31. I remember it's right around the same time the man lose him in visa.
Yes.
Because you understand that 31M that they reported in the Jamaican media was not 31M US or JMD, you know.
31 million US.
No, Bridget, you see nobody. Let me tell you, these guys in Jamaica, when you go to meet with the Holiness's attorney to do your shenanigans, because that's how it is happening now, you know. You want to do nothing through economic growth and job creation, them send you to a lawyer. You want your firearm license, the head down there, him friend them send you to them lawyer. Right? And you pay them the money and then you get through. Right? None of them collecting nothing in Jamaican dollars. If they do, they're still setting the rate, pitching it against the USD. Yeah? Because them tell us them that chicken feed money. Yeah?
So that means head boy, that the American authorities have been watching the Jamaican government for a long while.
Yeah, and look here, that is why, first of all, you realize USAID grants have gone down.
Yes.
You realize grants and aid from the US have gone down. Funny enough, do you know under Trump we are receiving more aid in Jamaica than we are now receiving from under the Democratic government?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is so? Because obviously the Republicans were, remember that Andrew Holness became a prostitute to Donald Trump when Donald was the president. Yeah?
Why would you say the man become a prostitute? Come on.
Well, let me tell you something. I say what I say with no fear. Right? And let me tell you, it's only the word I just described would go to Mar-a-Lago and have your security minister sitting out in the hallway, right?
Next to
and I'm well, what hell up now? He's not done yet. And when they do bring him in, right, he was the least important person that was invited, right? And I had him in one little corner. Me here. And me here now from good source with the meeting, right? Because one thing with the Eastern Caribbean, you know, we're a very closely knitted part of the world, right? And everybody are friends. And when they don't like it, them tell you everything about the person. So the person who was at the meeting, and in fact, I'm foreign affairs minister then for a particular country, said when he went to the meeting, he felt so bad. He told himself, "Boy, this is it, and I'm not going no more, and I'm gone out." He said, "I had big men standing up in the hallways, and Trump they on a big table." He said Andrew was at the table, but he said the minister who he felt bad for was the Minister of National Security, because he sat outside in the hallway like one little, you know, when your father put in a naughty corner. Yeah, that's how Trump thought of them. But they were praising Trump. Yeah, they were praising Trump. That is why your friend got back his US visa and use him link with ambassador, the former ambassador, to get it back. So anyway, my friend, the word is love. The word is love. But one thing as I go, remember, look in the report and read the section that speaks to SSL. Yes. And then you realize how nasty and corrupt these fellas are. Because you don't have no money in SSL. You can open an account at SSL with $0, but yet though when it comes, you get 100 and stuff. No. We're not talking about the NCB. The account he opened for $0 at NCB was to facilitate the movement of the SSL money.
Yes, and I was just correcting it because you said he opened an account at SSL.
No. I'm saying, can you have an account at SSL with $0? Meaning, when his explanation, if you look back in the conclusion, right? Yes. His justification was that his stock had matured at SSL, and that was what he was moving, but he could not show any documentary evidence for the life of the stock. So this again is pay off. But I want to remind people who love to talk about how FinSac mash up people and who have no sense of what FinSac is, yeah, and why FinSac was introduced. FinSac was not totally a savior. A lot of people got squeezed. But remember, it's the same nonsense Siaga them did. Don Crawford and the whole of them in the 80s, they were borrowing from private institutions and running these guys down to the wreck. And then the very government had to come out and bail out people because the interest rates were so really ridiculously high. Yeah? So the JLP has had a history of inheriting the economy, friending the bankers, right? And then trying to get money from them and then automatically run up inflation at the same point. You see what I'm saying? And this is what is happening. We're going back to the same road that Edward Siaga walked in 1980. Oh, what happened to the loan for down a Sharp Park? I don't remember. Yeah? I don't remember borrowing any money. We cannot have this. This is why Paul Cheney Young and his companies got into trouble. Yeah? They were busy. They were...
Paul Cheney Young and Dan Crawford died with a broken heart.
Well, they have to die in a broken heart, but nobody did them anything for that. They died of a broken heart because they were too political. Yeah? You can't be giving PEPs, politically exposed persons, loans and the background of your customers who are hardworking and with favorable interest rates to them. So what happened is that these loans were not being paid back. And that is what put the economy in the crisis. So people must understand FinSac did not. FinSac was what was set up to recover. So if you had $100 out there, you could not get back $100 because it would just be virtually impossible to get back 100. So what the government did through Omar, what he did was he set up FinSac, and what FinSac was aimed at doing was to see if they could even recover up to 40% of your investment.
Why they can't release a FinSac report? Is it because the Labour Party members are involved in it too?
If the names were ever to be released, you would see men like, and let me call them, because they have the initial report said it. You would see men like Bruce Golding, men like Edward.
Have you seen a copy of the report?
When they remember there was a FinSac inquiry. Did you forget about the FinSac inquiry? Remember that it used to come on the television?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one thing with me. So I remember the interim report, and I'm referring to the interim report. Audley was listed in the interim report as borrowing, right? Bruce Golding was listed. Peter Phillips was listed as having gotten a house from through that acquiring a property through FinSac. Yeah. So a lot of these guys, why they're afraid of the reports is because their names were listed there, and some of them benefited handsomely, particularly the JLP. Because what happened, they became the ones who were buying these bad assets. So imagine you borrow, you run down the institution to ground, but you become back and buy back the bad asset them and take them for yourself. A lot of people we see now in Jamaica have money because of what happened on the FinSac.
And a lot of Jamaicans commit suicide on the FinSac.
Yeah, but people made it look as if it was PJ and Omar did anything nefarious. It was what they did that saved some people. More people would have died. Yeah? And it's not defending. I want people understand from me, I don't get I'm not being paid by the PNP to speak for them. And quite frankly, I don't care to speak for the PNP. I speak for myself. Yeah? But the truth be told,
you have some idiots coming on the platform and saying the PNP pay me. I want to know, neither the PNP nor the JLP couldn't pay me to speak.
Nobody can pay me to speak. I've been no giant church. And as the students say over Jamaican topic, when you open the fridge, me not care, could have been my father, me I tell you. Yeah? So the truth be told is this has nothing to do with earning anything. It has to do with truths and rights. Yeah? So anyway, my brother and friend, I'm not going to keep you long. So the word is love. Continue the hard work, but whilst we do that, follow the money and you'll find the thief. Follow the money and you'll find the thief. All the best.
Thank you very much.
All the best, my brother.
To speak more about the Integrity Commission report. The numbers to call into the program. If you want to call into the program and talk to us about anything, is 9545298030. 9545298030. It is also a WhatsApp number. You can call in and speak to us about anything. Even the IC report, in the election going on in St. Anne's. Numbers to call in is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. The numbers are running across the screen there. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Like up this live feed. Keep the algorithm going. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. We speak truth to power over here. We don't come over here and give any propaganda news or any fake news. We speak truth to power. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. I also want to play something here by Delroy Truck. And I want you to listen to this here.
As a final report, it had all the opportunities, the IC had all the opportunities to finalize its position. As I say, go to February the 19th, a year and a half. The DI submitted a final investigation report 1.5 years ago. And what are you saying now? That the commissioners, having got a further 1.5 years and submitted this report, they need another period of time for further investigation, Mr. Chairman? No, Mr. Chairman. As far as I'm concerned, the IC is either going to be a competent body to complete its investigation, whether it takes 6 months or 2 or 3 years. But at the end of the day, when it submits a report to Parliament, it must do all the consultation and investigation that is available to it, and it has spent enormous resources to do so. I don't think this international expert came here for chicken feed, whether it is paid by the taxpayers of this country or whoever from the resources of the IC. And now you're going to say, after all of that, Mr. Chairman, we don't find any charge against the PM, but we think we could? No, Chairman, this is fishing.
News just coming into us now that, let me read this. News just coming into us now. It is now 2:22 in Jamaica, 2:22 in the United States, 1:22 in Jamaica. The Electoral Office of Jamaica is reporting a low voter turnout in the St. Anne's Northeast by-election. Up until 11 o'clock this morning, Director of Election Glasspole Brown told the newspaper that a short while ago, that up to now, the point of turnout is 5.12% of voter turnout in the by-election. The May 31st voters list showed that there were 43,882 persons eligible to vote in the constituency of Northeast St. Anne. A low voter turnout in Northeast St. Anne. That was according to Director of Election Glasspole Brown, has just told the Gleaner News Center. Good afternoon, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey, what's up?
I'm here looking and living, my brother. How you doing?
I'm here. I'm enjoying the program once.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, 5.5% turnout, Jeffrey, in a by-election with GLP in power. That's a bad reflection on the labor rights.
And no member from the PNP is contesting the election.
No?
No JLP. Listen to me. Is the JLP contesting the election with 2 members of the public, an independent and a member from the UIC?
5.5% turnout.
Yes.
That's one of the lowest by-election in all history up to now. Trust me. It's a bad reflection on the jail.
Well, let us see.
That 28 bank book, and the corruption surround that has been resonating among GLP supporters. Their turnout and discouraged.
I don't think they're turned off, you know. I don't think some of them is turned. Well, some may be turned off and some may not be turned off because you have some of them who are still saying that the Integrity Commission report, integrity must go sit down because no go so. The Prime Minister.
But we know, yeah, we are fanatical. Yeah, you know the fanatical set. They are fanatical, and if they are depending on handouts and spoils from the JLP, they'll say anything. But honest, hard-working labor rights are embarrassed. You know.
Are you a member of the Labour Party, sir?
No, sir. I'll never be a member. Could never be.
I'm just kidding. I'm just troubling you. But as a Jamaican citizen living overseas, and you see what is going on in the country, and you read, you go on various platforms, and you go on various media houses and listen to them. Hold a while for me. Reggae Girl, yes, there's a by-election going on in Northeast St. Anne's, Reggae Girl. By-election going on in Northeast St. Anne's consists of Matthew Samuda of the Labour Party and 2 are independent and a member of the UIC. Yes, based on what is going on in Jamaica now, caller, your views on a 28 bank account and also a Prime Minister who is traveling overseas to represent Jamaica. Do you think that the Prime Minister feels good going overseas knowing that his name is not really good back home?
From my point of view, the Prime Minister is shameless, and he has no hesitation to utter bold lies and deception to his supporters and the nation and all. You know, it's obvious. You know, probably the JLP is struggling to find a replacement. That's why he's still lingering as leader of the party. You know, probably is that. You know, and is touted successor, Mr. Tough Tongue, don't hold much sway among the people either. So they got to find somebody else.
He was in New York promoting. He was in Washington promoting his book a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that's a political strategy to push himself forward in the leadership race, just in case leadership is coming.
But what I can't understand though, you know, call. The Prime Minister was busy during the pandemic opening the bank accounts and transferring money all over the place. And the Minister of Health, Dr. Christopher Tufton, found it fit during the pandemic to write a book.
What a disgrace. And while Jamaicans were being hunted, locked up, charged hundreds of thousands for not wearing a mask and to isolate themselves. Yeah, you know, just tell you how obedient these people are to the global satanic agenda. You know, it's really a disgrace. Trust me, and the media houses the established media houses in Jamaica are not there to help the people. They are more like they are entrenched enemies of the people. Not to mention the paid tame slave in uniform who call themselves police and soldier. I remember how vigorous they were, hunting people, embarrassing people, brutalizing people for a corrupt system. I don't remember. I can't forget the pandemic of them behaving with the Jamaican people. You know, I know it look like the guy who been lying to Congress in America about the efficacy of the vaccine is now under a lot of heat. Under a lot of heat now. And these people need to come out and apologize to the people. And people who they lock up and charge for not adhering to COVID policy, they need to pay these people and clean the slate.
You mean the Jamaican government?
Yes, they need to do that. They lock up a lot of people, brutalize a lot of people. Isaac Buchanan was there trying to defend a lot of people who were locked up and all that. You don't forget.
Yes. Thank you very much, man. Have a next call coming in, my friend. Thank you for calling in.
Do your thing, boss, and enjoy the program every time.
Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Uncle Jim, good afternoon.
I am here, my friend. How are you doing?
All right, and you? Jeffrey?
Yes.
That gentleman that was on your program early on, you need to bring him back more often.
I will, man.
It was so much education from him.
Yes.
Apparently, he had some banking experience. So you need to bring him
He
back.
does, you know. He
No,
works in the banking sector. He does.
right. So he know matter, both practical and theory, you know.
Yeah.
Listen, some time ago last year, I called in your program and I said that all this is happening in Jamaica. People don't understand that the United States was taking a close look at Jamaica for two reasons. One, with the presence of the Chinese in Jamaica and how the Jamaican government was so deep in giving so much access to Jamaica to the Chinese. The second point I made was that the Prime Minister of Jamaica attended the BRICS conference last year. Yeah. Nobody knows whether I went there as a representative of the common, not the commoner, the CARICOM, right? No.
Hold on, wait a second. Nobody knows if he went there as what?
As a representative of CARICOM or as a just Prime Minister of Jamaica.
I think he went as the Prime Minister of Jamaica. I think other members of CARICOM went by themselves.
Correct. He went there as Prime Minister of Jamaica. Yeah. No, you said he was talking about cashless society and all that. Right? Now, look at Jamaica and look at that on the map. No economic powerhouse. Look at all the countries that are in BRICS. Right? Russia, India, China, and all the big countries. Why is little Jamaica going to do? Now, when you go at a conference, you go meet to remove the US dollar as the #1 currency of trade. You know what you're doing? I put your small mouth in America business. So what is going to India to do now? We're a question. I meet with the Indian Prime Minister. Right? And that's why number one is a diversion.
He went to meet with the Indian Prime Minister for
bilateral
talks and MOUs and all those other things. But hold on there for me, caller. But the question we must ask though, we have West Indies cricketer, a Jamaican Chris Gale, who is in the delegation with the Prime Minister.
Well, that is for a political point of view, that's a very good move. That's what he included in, because what is Chris Gale do? Remember, Chris Gale is a very popular cricketer in India. Right, so India already know him because he spent quite a amount of time in India. So that's a political strategy. Another contribution to make. It's being used. No, all in this meeting in New York. Just as the other previous caller said, right? There's some more screen. If all him can play, big firms that can play. If Donald Trump become the president of the United States, it's very unlikely. That's the only thing we can save him. Because they have to answer.
Save him? No, sir. Hold on for me, sir. Hold on. It doesn't matter who is the president of the United States, sir.
Yes, you're right. You're correct.
No. It's not like Jamaica because of corruption, whatever.
Right.
If Donald Trump becomes president of the United States tomorrow morning and the State Department along with the Treasury want to drag Andrew Holt or the IRS or whatever they want to call it, or the CIA or whatever they want to call it.
He can't stop it.
Or any member of the Jamaican public to their borders, to their shores. The American president can't stop them, sir.
No, he can't stop it, but you have some influence. That's what happened.
No.
Not big influence.
No, sir. When they want Noriega, nobody couldn't stop them from going to Noriega.
Yes, I agree.
The other day, they dragged somebody else again.
From South America.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think the American president have any say in any of this. No, they don't.
Yeah, but he's more closer to Trump than the other. That's what I was trying to make. Not that he was going to get off. Here's the other point.
America says, sir, they have interest, they have no friend. The former president has no friend, sir.
Yeah, when it comes to their interest. I'm glad he mentioned the point with the Minister of Government going to Mexico and using the banking system. When KD Knight the other day in the press briefing and press conference, you hear what KD Knight said? He says that this type of operation could not be run without conspirators. He also pointed out what layering means, what the definition of laundering, right? No. just like how he pointed that to the Prime Minister, he should go ask your former Prime Minister, Bruce, what he mean. He should.
Hold on there. What are you saying? That where's Mr. Knight said again?
When KD Knight was at the press conference, he said these things that is happening in the financial world could not happen without conspirators. He also said it has international implications.
Right.
What he meant also was that when you touch the banking system with all those foreign accounts, US accounts, like in Citibank and that he had, right? You don't think American government was keeping eyes on it with $733,000 from a foreign overseas resident? They know about it. No, in every embassy, in U.S. embassy.
You have a minute leave, sir, because I have a next call coming. You have a minute leave. Go ahead.
Embassy in every country in the world report to Washington on a daily basis. You know, what is happening in the country, recent events. They don't think the IC report is already in Washington. This is there. Long time is there. So make him think it that way, right? Make him think that if Jamaica laws can bring into order, you touch the American banking system, and as you said, make sure that your account that you say you open for charity is not registered in the United States. Dog them your supper.
Yes, sir. All right, thank you very much.
All right, Jeffrey.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, this is the lady that called the all while from Philadelphia.
Oh, my Philadelphia beautiful girl, Wagwan.
Yes, I'm going to sing you a song today.
What a whole situation?
I'm going to sing you a song.
Go ahead.
It is the hands of God and the wall. It is the hands of God and the wall. Yes, it is the hands of God that writing on the wall. Mr. Jeffrey, nothing that come up in Jamaica, those people is going to get off with, and they will never be writing anything more. The hands of God is on Jamaica. And I want the people to know that they must go down in more fast and prayer so that we can get justice. If only God alone can give us justice. And if we just look to God in sincerity, we will get our justice. They can never be right anymore. That's my few thoughts, Mr. Jeffrey. Never be right.
Before you go, my caller.
Yes, sir.
Your views on the whole idea of the low voter turnout in St. Anne's by-election.
It is the hands of God and the wall. It is the hands of God and the wall. Yes, it is the hands of God that writing on the wall. As I have to say, Mr. Jeffrey, the hands of God is writing on the wall.
All right, ma'am. Thanks much for calling in.
Yes, sir. But my take on the old situation with the IC. You remember how long Mark Golden been calling for those reports? And they have it there 3 years covering it up.
Hold on there.
Yes, sir.
The opposition leader and the Jamaican people could be calling till they're blue in the face, you know. Until the report is finished, you know. They can't just submit it, they can't just give it out like that, you know. It has to be ready.
No, but look here, in Parliament, they were asking for it times upon times, and nobody paid them any mind.
But what I'm saying to you is that until the Integrity Commission hand over the report to the Parliament, they could go into the Parliament and ask about it, the blue in the face.
Yes.
The Integrity Commission have to hand it over, and if it's not ready, they can hand it over.
Okay. So what is your take on the SSL?
What part of the SSL?
The whole transaction. I understand that the DPP have the facts.
I am surprised because when I read the report and I saw it in there, I said to myself, obviously the goodly gentleman was aware that SSL was going to go under. He was aware. Because, is it right after the pandemic SSL saga came out before the pandemic? It's after. It's after. It's right.
Yes. And they said they bring in forensic from England and all about Canada and all about. It is finished, but the DPP hiding it.
I don't think. Listen to me. I do. We're blaming the DPP, yes, but who we need to blame? The Minister of Finance, who came and tell the Jamaican people that he will come out. There will be no stones left unturned. He will come out and tell the Jamaican people what is going on, and they haven't done that, sir. They haven't done that, ma'am.
We have gone so far now. Thanks to you and the rest of bloggers who open more eyes. Mr. Jeffrey, they can't fool us anymore.
True.
They can't fool us anymore. They lock down the mainstream media, but God has placed you guys there to help us, to show us the way, and the people are taking it. So you don't worry, the hands of God is on the wall. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, ma'am. Have a great day.
Yes, sir, you too.
The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call in the program here. Call and speak to us about anything. This is the Mek Wi Talk program with yours truly, Jeffrey T. We're really listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. It is Mek Wi Talk on YouTube channel. That's Mek Wi Talk, Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. As I said before, some news came into us where the director of election, Mr. Glasspole Brown, is saying that they have some very low turnout in the by-election in St. Anne's. Let me go back over to this over here so I can find it. And yes, here it is.
Artists from all corners.
Sorry. I don't know why I gone into that. Hold on for me. Let me figure out something here. Here we go. Oh Lord. Here it is. Yes. The Electoral Office of Jamaica is reporting a low voter turnout in St. Anne's Northeast by-election up to 11 o'clock this morning. Pointed out that's over 5.12% of voters in the constituency. And the May 31st voters list show that there is over 43,827 persons eligible to vote. We're going to take a quick commercial break, a very quick commercial break on the Mek Wi Talk program. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back right here on Mek Wi Talk with yours truly, Jeffrey T. We're going to take a quick commercial break on the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. We're going to take a very quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Break the silence. Break the silence. End the violence. In Jamaica's heart, where dreams should soar, we're faced with violence knocking at our door. Youth, both perpetrator and victim, caught in its snare, a cycle of despair, a burden hard to bear. But in their hearts, a spark ignites. They're not just victims, they are guiding lights. We call on our institutions, a unified stand, to break this cycle hand in hand. JLP and PNP, let's set aside the fray, a bipartisan approach to light our way. Mental health, a crucial part of restoration and healing, and giving our young people a brand new start. Let's invest in our youth, their potential untold, provide them with pathways to break the mold, education, opportunities, a chance to thrive, to rebuild Jamaica, a hope we can revive. Together, will arise with youth at the fore for a safer, brighter Jamaica forevermore. Break the silence, end the violence.
Welcome back to the program. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Low turnout in St. Anne's could cost Samuda the seat. Whoa! Let me see if I can find something more on this. Hold on there. I have a video here with Matthew Samuda. Hold on a minute.
So the process was progressing. Greeted all of my election day workers, made sure that they were comfortable. So the process was progressing fairly and smoothly. We're doing well. We're on target.
Okay, I've been to 3 polling stations so far. And was told that the turnout is a bit low. What is this? Are you concerned about that at all?
No, we didn't expect a high turnout, as we would have stated. The fact is the independent candidates are mischief makers. There is no illusion that were being pushed by the People's National Party. But this is a democratic exercise. You do have to go through the process. But we will be solidly victorious and sufficiently so to have legitimacy in the constituency.
Mr. Samuda is saying that mischief makers, the independents are mischief makers. Come on, Matthew, don't say those things. Because if I can get this thing.
Okay. Greeted all of my election day.
Let me see if I can get this video to show you all what Matthew Samuda is saying. The number to call is 954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call on the program. Matthew Samuda is saying that it seems as if, you know something? What the difference if the independent candidate win this by-election? Huh? What a dickens if the independent candidate should win this by-election? My. If that happened, then that would be something in the history of by-elections in this country. Well, I would say in the history of Northeast St. Anne. Wow. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Nine 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. I'm trying to get this video here to show you what Matthew Samuda was saying. What he was speaking about. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call in the program. That's Mek Wi Talk program on the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel. I think Matthew Samuda is maybe he's worried about the seat, you know. Maybe they're worried that an independent candidate may win the seat. And that would be something. That would be something in the history of politics in Jamaica. That would be something. Something not downloading here. Anyway, you all know what I was trying to say on the program here. That would be something. There was somebody calling me earlier on from Jamaica. I'm going to call back the person here. They were calling. Let me call back the person. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Of course, no answer, then I'll hang up the phone, but they were calling me. Okay. I wonder if it's Garfield the reader was trying to call. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. The thing that you sent to me on Facebook, it is white, it's not blue. I can't see what you're sending me. The number to call is 954-529-8030. We're gonna play another clip by Lady Donna Scott Motley, who was speaking about okay, hold on there for me. Can you imagine? Okay, there is a video that is being seen on the Prime Minister's page with Chris Gale rather. That's Chris Gale, who is in India with the Prime Minister of Jamaica and along with other people. Good afternoon, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Tavares.
Yes, sir.
Jamaican people are so good at maths, you know, so they tell you that the turnout is 5 point something. If you give the numbers, we'll have better understand. We're not so good at percentage.
It is very, very, very low.
Well, I think if you give the numbers, that very low there wouldn't even be a suitable word to use.
It is a suitable word to use. It's 5.12%.
It have sound more like a disgrace, man.
It is a disgrace.
Yeah. So, because, I mean, basically what you're saying is almost
That's a 46,000.
46,000. Up there about. And if we look for 5% of that, that is just like about 200 and something people.
About that, yes.
Yeah. So then, Mr. Tavares, now it's a quick question. If you plan for more and you give out 4,600 invitation, and you rent a place that can accommodate that amount of people, and when you come, it's only 300 people turn up. You are still married?
Of course, I'm not still married. I'm not the people that I love my wife.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. I was trying to make a point, but yeah. But I mean, that would say something.
What would it say?
If you have a big hall for over 46,000 people, and there's only 300 people in a yard, something wrong. Something much wrong.
Well,
why is so much people reject the invitation?
Well, as I said before, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not getting married to the people I invite.
No, I understand that part. No, man, that's not the part I understand where you're going with that.
I understand.
Yeah,
I understand exactly what you're saying. Don't get
Thank you. Yeah.
I understand exactly what you're saying. But what I'm saying to you is this.
Yeah.
That it doesn't.
You still go through and do what you're doing.
Thank you.
I get you. I understand you.
Now with the by-election,
Yeah.
it don't look good.
But I like the last point you used, though. Say, I would like one of the independent people who win.
I would love that.
Man, and that would send a clear message. You know?
I would love that.
Definitely. That would be the best thing could happen.
Hold on for me, caller. I want to show a video here. But the Prime Minister of Jamaica, the Minister of Information, and other dignitaries, they are in India. The PM is hugging up Chris Gale at the moment. Let me see if I can get this thing to start over. Hold on there. Hold on. Can you imagine?
You didn't invite me. I don't understand. Come on, you don't get special invite always. Standing. You know, exactly. know? It's good to see you.
Yeah, man. Welcome to India. Welcome to India.
I guess this is your home.
Yeah, second home. You know, second home.
So he's more popular than all of us. Of course. Of course. I don't think Jamaicans understand how huge a sensation Chris Gayle is in India. Even if I meet an Indian politician, the first thing they will say is, and of course, and they expect that I know Chris Gayle personally. Well, obviously I do, and I'm able to brag about him and his breathing products. An amazing national asset. Yes. Kenny, you're no less a national icon. Very happy to be involved that you said.
I have plenty at home, so I'll make sure I get one and arrive home. I'll bring it personally.
Those are priceless.
There you have it. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is in India, along with Chris Gayle. Over 2,355 people have voted so far. Let me stop this thing here and see if I can get some more calls coming into the program and also some more report coming out of Northeast St. Ann. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Go ahead for me now. Go ahead. Sorry,
Go
ahead.
I'm just wondering what time they're going to close off this election, if it's going to run till 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock tonight.
No. It's going to, polling station close at 5 o'clock, sir.
That's what usually happens, but we know this is not run like that anymore.
No, man, it has to close at 5 o'clock. It has to.
No, but we see the last election in the polling station didn't close.
Hold on, let me correct you, sir. Hold on.
Okay,
the
sir.
polls were closed at 5. The counting continued until in the wee hours of the night, sir.
What was the report coming out of Portland, sir?
Listen.
Isn't that we have clusters of people lining up to vote even at 9 after 9?
But it was supposed to close at 5 o'clock by law, sir.
Supposed to. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying. I hope this one closed at 5.
No, but no. This one is not a This one is not a local government election. This one is a by-election. The PNP.
But these people are play by rules, Jeffrey. They play what is in their favor.
Let me correct.
Okay, sir. Sorry.
Hold on. The election in Portland was a local government election. The one in St. Ann is a by-election. It's only the JLP taking part in it. The PNP refused not to take part in it, sir.
Understand, sir.
So it's not supposed to have a whole barrage of people voting. Where it go to the hours of the night. It's low. It has been a low voter turnout until now, and it's now 158 in Jamaica, 258 in the United States.
I understand that clearly, my brother.
So it's not gonna be any long drawn out thing.
Okay. Let's hope.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thanks, man.
All right. You too, man.
Okay, bye-bye. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Mr. Samuda doesn't sound happy at all, you know. Matthew don't sound happy at all in this with this by-election at all. Let me see if I can call some people who have been calling the number here. I call back that person too. Mr. Reed was calling, Garfield Reed was calling me. Mr. Garfield Reed. The number to call on the program is 954-529-8030.
Jeffrey T.
Yes, you're live on air, Mr. Reader. See a missed call from you. Want to talk on air?
No, you can't do that.
But that's all you're calling me on air to talk to me.
No, I called you earlier, sir.
But what is your views on the by-election in Northeast Santander?
What is my views on the by-election in Northeast St. Ann? Good question. Actually, I was reading. I mean, I don't think the enthusiasm is out there. I don't think the voters are too optimistic because they believe that there's no progress in that Northeast region in St. Ann, and I get to understand that the turnout is low.
Very low.
But I would want to believe that the present government of the day, the government, the JLP, I could not understand why, if the PNP has not contested the seat, why is it that the rep, Matthew Samuda, was so busy in the constituency? I never really saw the sense in that. But,
very good question.
So I mean, and a lot of people were upset with the former member of parliament and the rush in resigning, and less than 24 hours the prime minister called a by-election, announced a date when there is open places for by-election is warranted, and he has not acted to do so. So, but whatever is in the dark must come to light. I believe,
Indeed, my friend.
So that's just my view, sir.
All right.
So,
right. Thank you very much, man.
Take care.
Bye-bye. A lot of people. Let me thank Mr. Garfield for taking my call. But based on, I was trying to get the video of Matthew Samuda. Let me see if I can get the video from this end here of Matthew Samuda. Hold on for me. Let me take away the Prime Minister of Jamaica, just moving from this thing here. Let me go over to this and see if I can get Mr. Matthew Samuda. And see if, because they were into Northeast Centre up till late last night, Up till late last night, they were up there chatting and going on with us. Okay, here is the thing with Matthew Samuda now. Let me see something here. Let me see if we can get it up here. I want you all to see this thing here. Hold on for me. Let me go back here. Go back to this. Stand by for a live feed. Well, not a live feed, a video recording of Minister of Water, who is contesting the by-election in Northeast St. Ann. It's not local government election, by-election. By-election is different from local government election. Local government election, local government election. Let's go over to this one here. By-election is by-election and local government election is the local government election. Let's go over to this. There it is. Let's listen to what Mr. Samuda has to say about the Northeast by-election. Here we go.
Greeted all of my election day workers, made sure that they were comfortable, so that the process was progressing fairly and smoothly. We're doing well. We're on target.
Okay, I've been to 3 polling stations so far and was told that, the turnout is a bit low, voting is low. Are you concerned about that at all?
No, we didn't expect a high turnout, as we would have stated. The fact is the independent candidates are mischief makers. There is no illusion that were being pushed by the People's National Party.
Hold on there for me. Why would Mr. Samuda say that the independent candidates are mischief makers? It is their constitutional right, Mr. Matthew Samuda, to run as an independent candidate. So in what way are they mischief makers? That's somewhat he's saying.
But this is a democratic exercise. You do have to go through the process. But we will be solidly victorious and sufficiently so to legitimacy in the constituency.
How we have
There you have it. What is going on in Northeast St. Anne?
Greeted all of my election day workers, made sure that they were.
The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. It's the numbers to call into the program. Let me explain something here. A by-election is when a member of parliament has either resigned from that seat or the member of parliament died. Under our constitution, there should be an election held. Not a local government election, nor a general election. It's going to be a by-election. A by-election means that the two parties come to the PNP has done so. So the JLP do themselves. Good afternoon, Garfield. Welcome to the program. Go ahead.
You know, Jeffrey, when I thought about something that, and it is sad, whether it's JLP or PNP, we should not be used as guinea pigs because there is a major discontent in that constituency from the former member of parliament, and she resigned. And what the JLP is actually done here is to use this by-election to test the pulse of the people. And at this time, I could not disagree no more. I agree rather with the opposition leader not to feel a candidate because the time for the political posturing and using the people to feel the pulse. If you want to feel the pulse of the people, run a poll. You know, get an actor out there to do your work. And that is the thing. Because a by-election, as you rightfully say, should not be. I mean, this by-election was announced less than 24 hours of the member of parliament stepping down. I mean, you have in Trelawney a vacancy at the former Speaker of the House indicated that she's not going back.
And you have in St. Thomas too, where the Speaker of the Council died.
You understand? And you have so many, a couple of people in your party, like a Mike Henry, a Carl Samuda, that have indicated that they are not seeking back office at Audrey Shaw. I mean, you know, you are the government of the day. We can say the same on the PNP, where Peter Phillips indicated that he is not seeking back a political term. But why would the opposition ask for a by-election if one of their members is not going back and an election is due within a year?
Not the opposition. Not the opposition. You mean the government?
No, the opposition. I mean, people would say, well, Peter Phillips is there. But Peter Phillips is not in the government. Peter Phillips cannot call a by-election. And if he was to step aside, and I will assure you, if Peter Phillips step aside today, and something goes wrong that he can't continue to serve, the government is going to call a by-election immediately.
Yes. Before I go any further, Garfield, let me say something to you and somebody on the platform here who said I should ask the caller why Philip Powell lost his visa. Thank you. Let me make something clear to you. This caller, hold on to me. This caller do not know why Mr. Powell lost his visa. Maybe you know, so you should call the program and tell the program. Right.
Well, I can tell that caller, when you have a visa, whether in any country, it is not a right, it's a privilege. So any government of the day can revoke their visa. As a matter of fact, I can even go further. The passport that you apply for, and you pay for it, you notice your passport says, if it's in Jamaica, property of the Jamaican government.
Hold on there for me, Garfield. A lot of Jamaicans do not read the back of the passport, you know. The passport is a privilege.
Exactly, it's not your right.
It's not a right to get a passport.
So it's just like your visa. Your visa is a privilege. And the US government or whatever government, foreign government. So is your green card.
So is your citizenship.
No. When you have a US citizenship, you can lose it if you commit treason against the United States. Or you lied. And they found out that you lied while applying. But the truth of the matter is this. The government of the day is doing the political posturing with this particular seat.
Indeed.
And the turnout is low. And this was always a strong seat under the former Cheyenne Robinson.
Yeah.
So I would want to believe that they would have turnout in their numbers and supersede the last numbers before the last election.
Let me say something to you, Garfield. And I carried the coverage of the JLP mass meeting according to them in St. Anne. I carried the coverage of it.
There was no mass meeting.
Hold on, no, Garfield, man. They said it was a mass meeting. Until now, the camera person cannot show in the crowd how many people were there. And, hold on there. If there was such a big turnout at the meeting when the Prime Minister went, knowing the Prime Minister of Jamaica would have cancelled his meeting in India to stay back here.
Okay, all right. Well, the Prime Minister may have that meeting plan already, so he couldn't have done that for political suicide. But let me say this to you. At that particular meeting that you talk, I don't know if it's that meeting, but a meeting before that or so, there was a gentleman who was on the platform and he says he wants to pay respect to the former MP, Miss Smith, Marsha Smith.
Yes, he did.
And the people them said Marsha Smith from Lifford from out here. So, I mean, the truth of the matter is this. The truth of the matter is this. The People's National Party, and I will say this categorically clear without no fear or favor, that the People's National Party has an opportunity to show Jamaica that they are the alternative government. And they need to come to the people and show the people their manifesto, show their hands. Let the people of Jamaica know what their plans are. We cannot wait for a week before an election. We need to have it out there so it can be dissected. It can be so people can say, yes, this can work for me, this won't work for me. It is full time, and I know a lot of people is going to say, I don't want the People's National Party to declare what their plans are. So be it. Put it out there. Because the people will make all the story.
But Garfield, over the years, political parties has been putting out their manifestos way before the election is being called.
I know, I would agree with you. Political party wait days before. I remember the last parish council election. I mean, it was a local government, but it was only like 2 days before the government did it like a day before. What I am saying, now is the time for the opposition leader to put to the test, to go out there, feel all the candidates, have his shadow cabinet, speaks on the issue. And the same thing for the Jamaican Labour Party, the sitting government. The people that need to know what is going on, what the plans of the government is, and the same thing with the opposition. It's an alternative government, and it's an viable alternative. So it's not like it's a third party way out of yonder. It is a viable government, and of course, there is a disconnect with this government in Jamaica. But the People's National Party cannot only depend on a disconnect if they want to see that Jamaica house. We need to have the stones out there painted in the facts of what their plans are. And that's why it is full time now. We stop hiding and let time come for come forward and put it out there. Because a lot of people believe that the opposition party is only to oppose. And that the opposition party is to keep the government in check and make sure that they have alternative plans to make my life better. That's what it's all about.
Let me ask a question to here. In all of this that is going on right now with this by-election and so forth, and this low voter turnout, is it that Jamaicans are turned off from elections in this country?
Well, I mean, if you were listening to a news report on the spot earlier today, they were saying that they asked the people,
right,
are they voting today? And they said no, because they don't see anything to vote for.
And is that a shame?
Well, it's not necessarily a shame. It's only showing that the electorate are protesting against the stance of a government, and they want better. And that is why I am saying the People's National Party is the alternative government. The Jamaican Labour Party is sitting government. Both government needs to bring something to the table that people can feel that they will be a part of the economy. Because you see, the government said they raise the threshold that they don't pay taxes and a certain level of income. Jeffrey, that don't mean nothing to that man who fall out of the threshold, you know.
True.
Because I'm going to show you something. The economy is getting better, right? Fuel prices has dropped. The oil prices are ridiculously getting lower than COVID, yeah? No, think about it. Not only in Jamaica, oil prices are, that is where I'm going. I even notice I said oil prices, and there was a fuel price. Oil prices.
Yes.
And the argument is from economists, when oil prices are up, the cost of living go up, the cost of goods and services go up, because they have to pay a fuel tax, right? The shipping line. All that has been reduced now. So all these imported goods coming into Jamaica and raw material, these people in Jamaica, the producers, are paying less for that overseas, Jeffrey, and foreign. So why is it that the regular consumer cannot get the break on these products? Why is it that we cannot see the cost of our bread reduce? Because we are importing the flour. Yes, we are. But the flour prices is now cheaper for the producers. Yeah. So why is it that the producer don't transfer the break to the consumer? Why is it a cost for a patty don't get reduced? Because we pay a fuel tax surcharge, right? That's what we say, it's a surcharge. So since the surcharge has reduced now, why the consumer don't get that break? And this should be the conversation in the space. Just like JPS. Oil is cheaper. Why is it that the JPS don't give the consumer the break? Because they are buying the oil cheaper. We could understand when they say the shipping line were charging more money because the cost of oil. But now the oil has reduced. Why is it that is not being transferred to the consumer? I never hear anybody talk about that. Why is it that a tin of condensed milk, the price cannot go down?
You know something, I think, and maybe I don't have any, maybe what I'm going to say don't make any sense. Why am I having a feedback from your phone, Garvey? Do I have me on speaker?
Yeah, man.
No, man, take me off speaker, please. I'm in a big...
somebody here. Yes, okay.
Yes, much better. I can hear from Negril point to Moran point now.
But
when you have where prices are going through the roof,
right,
and you don't hear anybody addressing that issue, what that shows you?
Well, what that is showing, what that tells me is that the retailers are getting the break. The major conglomerates are putting out profit margin like crazy, right? And I am saying, why is it that the government of the day is not backing to go to the major conglomerates and say, listen to me, your profit margins are ridiculous.
you need to transfer some of that back to the people by reducing the costs for goods and service. Why we don't hear those arguments in the space? Because I want to ask a question. You're on the chat. And I want to ask somebody, when was the last time them see the cost of bread reduce?
Good question.
When was the last time milk reduced? Cigarette reduced? Because keep in mind, these importing products, are basically say they're telling us that they have to pay for transportation, logistics, for shipping line to come into Jamaica. And because of the fuel surcharge, they pay more for goods and services.
Let me ask a question, though, Garfield. A loaf of whole grain bread in the United States is for $5 and something. All right?
And the same thing happened here. The same thing happened here. But the truth of the matter.
Hold on for me, Garfield. Hold on. When you calculate $5 at 156 Jamaican exchange rate, it's $700 and something Jamaican for the bread.
And a loaf of bread in Jamaica probably, I'm not quite sure, $500-600.
Let's say $1,000 something.
$1,000 something. Okay, fine. So bread is more expensive in Jamaica. But the point I'm making is this: in any economy, the point I'm making, they say oil prices drive the price of goods and service. That's what the economist says, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm asking you, when oil prices are low, why is it that the goods and services price don't reduce?
Okay, good question. Also,
that's the question I'm asking.
Okay, hold on here. Also, why is it that Petrojam do not reduce their gas prices in the country too?
That is a question I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Because let me say something to you, Garfield. I returned to Jamaica in 2014 February. All right? And every single Thursday, gas price go up in Jamaica. It never go down yet. Every single Thursday. Get up Friday morning, gas price gone up. It's the same way. There was a report in the Jamaica Observer in February of 2014. I remember what date it was. That Digicel, from the phone cards, Digicel make over either $14 or something billion from phone cards in Jamaica at that time. You don't know it's top up. That means that Jamaicans love to chat. So you imagine if that revenue was going to the Jamaican government.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, so no, I mean, but this like a next PNP administration or next JLP administration. These are the questions that need to be in the space. Why is it that we cannot get the break that the producers are getting, the manufacturers are getting, the importers are getting? Why don't we get that?
We are nothing.
The next thing I must ask, and this is a question I just recently asked. This by-election in Northeast Centre,
yeah.
I am pretty sure that there are some wealthy people that live in the region that is numerated to vote. Why is it that we are not seeing anybody of high status going out to cast a vote?
Because you know why? Many of them get the voters ID for ID. They don't vote. Because, because the people are saying, Garfield, the people of the Vumba on the Vumba Veen. Because you have Vumba Veen all over the place, They don't see it fit to vote.
But that is a question, though. The next question is this. But those people who are of the elite status, but those are the people who are donating to the both political parties.
Because they're gaining something from it.
So I am asking you now. I am a donor to a political party, but I don't go out and vote for the party.
Because they give them money to get back something.
So something is wrong with this picture.
It is.
Because, and the next question I ask, right? Major companies Jamaica donate to both parties. Because if I am a GLP and I know that I am going and I'm a donor, I
am not going to donate nothing to the PNP, Jeffrey. And if I'm a PNP donor, I am not going to donate anything to the Jamaica Labour Party.
Why not? There's a man. Hold on for a minute. There's a man that I know. He died now.
No, but hold on. If I believe in the when I'm donating my money, I have to believe in your philosophy.
Is there any philosophy in Jamaica with the two political parties?
Well, there are philosophies in the party. Jeffrey, I mean, the two parties have two different philosophies. One party believes that only the middle class must strive.
Is there any middle class in Jamaica, Gavi?
Of course, there's a middle class in Jamaica.
Where?
you don't see it.
No, man, it's rich and poor.
No, man. There's a middle class in Jamaica, believe me.
Oh.
You may not want to believe it, but there's a middle class in Jamaica. There is no rich people live a Caribbean estate. And the poor people don't live there either.
So is middle class living there?
So you must have the middle class.
Oh.
In these high-rise buildings and condominiums and up in Norbrook, the middle class people that live in Norbrook and up in the waterworks. The middle class people that's the rich of Jamaica. And I will say this to you, and I want you to, and anybody on the chat, they probably can verify this. I want you to go up Hope Road and make a right on Lady Musgrave and make a right on Paddington Drive. And drive into that little circle. You see? And tell me if you're seeing a burglar bar upon a house run.
Where is that again? Where
Paddington Terrace in that little circle right there, sir. And tell me if you're seeing a burglar bar on those homes.
Oh, so those people sleep with the windows and door open?
Of course.
Oh.
And what I want you to do, I want you now, Jeffrey, to get a car, rent yourself a car or a motorcycle, and make a left and drive into that community. And that you don't have an address there.
How
the
you know
moment, there? I don't know, I'm assuming. The moment you turn into that community, you are curtailed by around 5 different private security firms.
True.
Because a lot of people don't know this. In those neighborhoods, Jeffrey, you have license plate trackers at certain intervals. And when your car going there and that license plate is red and it don't belong there, the rapid response team is out there to see what you're all about.
True.
And I have experienced that.
Let me ask you this question, though, Gavi. Somebody write in the chat room here. Do not blame the Jamaica Labour Party for the high inflation. Who should we blame then?
Well, the person is right.
Oh.
We have to separate the party from the government.
The who formed the government?
The Jamaica Labour Party formed the government. But when they are in Jamaica House, it's not about the Jamaica Labour Party. The Jamaica Labour Party conduct business at Belmont Road.
Oh.
Okay, so the person is right. So don't blame them. So we're going to blame the government we're going to hold the government responsible for the inflation.
So blame the Andron's administration then?
Correct. That is the government of Jamaica.
Then suppose the person say don't blame Andrew.
Well, we can't. Well, if you don't, well, I blame the oldest administration, and he's the head of the administration. So whatever responsibility that needs to be held, he's the man in charge. That is no, but the question you should ask the person in the chat room is that why is it that when oil prices are on the minus, why is it that the people of Jamaica don't get the break? Why is it that the fuel surcharge don't get lower? Because the truth of the matter, you know, people are, and the problem is this: what we need in Jamaica is a revolt, especially in third world society. Because I never walked into a grocery store yet in Jamaica and see them having a super sales. The only super sale I see them have is when them have the foreign goods and it get old. But never walk into mother's party and say party special today because the cost of flour has reduced. Those are the questions I want to ask. And I would love answers. Yeah,
Well,
man.
I guess what we need to do the next time the Prime Minister have a town hall meeting, we go and sit down and ask him the questions.
No, those are some legitimate questions, and those are the questions must ask of the opposition and the government. Why is it that we cannot get the break?
Let me ask you this question, though, Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know, or maybe you can, I don't know. But why is it that when the ministers and prime minister come up to this country, United States or in the diaspora, all over the place, the burning questions that they need to ask the ministers or the prime minister is not being asked?
Well, Jeffrey, and this is where I'm going to break rank with you now.
Here I know.
The prime minister was here. Jeffrey, he asked me a question. I'm going to give my honest opinion.
But you said not break rank with me for what now? Go ahead.
I'm going to break rank with you. I know what you're saying. When these heads of government are here, they're asking people to write down things on paper and notes and to them for them to read, so them can sift through the questions and choose what to answer from what not to answer. The opposition has done that too, so let us not shy away from that.
Hold on a minute. And that should not be.
Exactly, but I just want to make that very clear. The opposition has done that.
Yes,
and that's
both of them have done it.
I witnessed that. So I don't want people to say this or to say that. We have to be truthful.
Yes.
But in New York recently, when the prime minister was there, a week ago or two, something like that, a week, whatever the case is, I, out of my own mouth, hear the person who was moderating the program wanted people to fill the questions on the card. And the prime minister said, let us take the questions from the live audience. Right? I never heard him shy away from no questions whatsoever, to be honest. I will give him credit. And I never heard the prime minister took rank with a party member of his. He never went there and represent the Jamaica Labour Party. He represented Jamaica. And I know a lot of people is going to disagree with me, but that is what I witnessed.
What I don't understand though, what I was hoping would be asked from the audience. How is it that you as a sitting prime minister have 28 bank accounts?
Well, again, well, that was a good question to be asked. Nobody asked that question. And frankly speaking, probably the people them who are in the audience may be placed there. You never know. They may, by going there, you have to RSVP. So they were told there are certain questions you can ask, or certain questions you cannot ask. I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't a part, so I can't say. But probably that person never feel I like to ask about his 28 bank accounts. Stuff like that.
Your views on the price of 28 bank account, though, Garfield?
My views on the prime minister's 28 bank account. I believe 28 bank. Is it 28 accounts or 28 bank accounts?
28 bank accounts.
That's a big difference, because
whatever it is, it's 28.
No. You have to be clear, because if it's 28 accounts versus 28 bank account, they are two different things. Because an account can be your credit card, your mortgage, your water, your light.
Bank account.
Okay, if the prime minister has 28 bank account, if there's 28 bank account, something will look right. Something stink that's up. Because I don't see why you should have 28 bank accounts for move money. And I'm assuming that these are 28 active accounts.
Yes, they are.
No, that not sound right. That sounds like some chicken business are going there. But again, the powers that be are the ones to flesh that out. I am not a forensic auditor, so that's way above my pay scale.
Although you live in the United States, you're still a Jamaican citizen, aren't you?
What? Yes, I am still a Jamaican citizen by birth.
So you have a right to ask the question. You may not vote, but you pay taxes in the country.
Well, I do pay taxes in Jamaica because I have different endeavors that goes on there. As a matter of fact, I just got an email from a couple of days ago from the tax administration of Jamaica reminding me of some taxes that need to be paid.
Okay, they remind you that. Then the
Yes,
Prime
they have
Minister
been
of Jamaica,
reminded.
the Prime Minister of Jamaica put down a nil on his tax thing. He gave
Well,
him-
again,
he-
that need to be vetted because if you gain a profit, and that's capital gain, and whatever asset you brought into that tax year,
yeah.
you can't show nil. At least probably you may donate some money or you give away the profit. You have to. I think the authority, the IC, is asking for the schedule, so they want to know where those numbers are, who get the money, where did you pay, and I think that's where the Prime Minister is falling short. You know, so that not really look good on the Prime Minister, to be honest with you. But again, I wish I was the one. I tell you what, I never liked the Prime Minister yesterday, and today I shouldn't say that. I begrudged the Prime Minister yesterday, but today I don't grudge him because I don't want to be in his position.
But do you think he having 28 bank accounts, moving certain amount of money from a charity organization to buy a bond? Don't you think the United States government will be watching it?
No, Jeffrey, I cannot make that call. I mean, that's what you call commingling of funds. I don't know if that warrant for the Prime Minister to be watched by a foreign government, and that's not me
from
to
a charity
determine that.
organization where they have US funds coming through to them.
Well, what I know, if you rely on US fund to fund your charity organization outside of the United States, and you would have to show the donor or the government how you spend the money. But if there's anky panky, I can tell you Uncle Sam arm is long. So, you know, Uncle Sam will do what I'm have to do if needs be.
Is there a Citibank in the United States, Mr. Reed?
Is there what?
Citibank.
Yeah, man, there are Citibanks here, man.
Okay, the report speak about a Citibank money transfer to a Citibank in Jamaica.
Yeah, but not because not because you have a Citibank in America or a Citibank in Jamaica, meaning that they have no relationship to that particular account or banks. I mean, you have Pepsi in the United States, right?
Uh-huh.
I have Pepsi in Jamaica.
The same company.
Yeah, same company, but that runs under two different organizations.
So you're saying that means the possibility that Citibank in Jamaica is different from Citibank in America?
Of course. Citibank in Jamaica is run under the financial services of the central bank, and the central bank has no jurisdiction to a Citibank here in the United States.
Oh.
So jurisdiction counts. I mean, but I tell people where that money, that thing with the Prime Minister and his statutory report, the Integrity Commission need to straighten that out, and the Parliament Oversight Committee need to investigate that, and people must be frank, be bold, and honest, you know.
Garfield, how the hell can the government investigate its own self? The Oversight Committee must investigate the Prime Minister.
Good question, and that is why we need to move from a parliamentary politics to a republic. And when we do that, we have separation of powers. So we will have investigatory bodies to investigate people. But at the end of the day, I don't believe the opposition nor the present government wants to go in a republic, because if them go in a republic, they are going to lose their political base.
But Garfield, you believe that if we go republic, our form of governing will be a different form of governing?
Of course, 100%.
In what way?
In what way? No, we would have to start elect people like a representative rather than a member of parliament. You are a rep. You're representing the people. Rather, just like in the United States, you vote for your congressman, your senators. In Jamaica, we vote for an MP and the majority of MP wins, become the farming government, and then within that, the MPs them choose who them want to be their party leader. That's not how it works in America. You vote for the president, but in Jamaica, we need to vote for a president, and then a president pick a running mate for his vice president candidate, and that's why you vote on. And you vote on issues. What issues are we voting in Jamaica? If the city of Portmore needs more money to put in their tax roll, then put it out there for the people to vote on it. That is what we need, just like what goes on here. And then no, so we can't just say the government raise tax or the government can't raise a tax. The city vote for it, and you, the people, we the people, now the one who dissect it and say, this is what we want, because we want a development for the city, so we can put on an extra $100 or more on our property taxes, so our roads can be maintained. So that is where I'm saying the municipal in the different parishes in Jamaica will have more power than central government. For example, you live in Lauderhill, me live in wherever you live or wherever I live. The local municipal here dictates how our city is maintained. Them don't wait for money from the state of Florida, because them utilize the money that is being collected in the city. And if there is a bond, they will open up a bond, and then they will now lobby for more money. That is what we want in Jamaica, so people's life can be better, because more money comes into the coffer. But if we are waiting for local government to and say, remember, Edward Warmington did say, him now go leg on the money because we control the money. You can't have them argument here.
His exact word was this: not one single F of my money will be spent on the PNP people.
Exactly. That can't work. So that is why I am telling you, if we go to a republic, that's why they don't want to go to a republic. Because if they go to a republic, they are going to lose the power. This unilateral power that them have is now going to transform to everybody. And councillors now will be empowered. You follow what I'm saying?
My take on the whole republic, though, you know. My take on the whole republic. I don't mind we're going republic, you know. But the people of Jamaica must have a say in what we do when it comes on to we going becoming a republic. One, the Jamaican people must vote for a president. It can't be that whatever party go in, they're going to nominate a president. No. We must vote for a president, and we must vote for a prime minister. We must vote for the senators. And there has to be a way where the people of Jamaica have a say in who they appoint to become. We must also vote for an attorney general.
That's what I'm saying. But Jeffrey, that's exactly what I'm saying.
No.
The government of the day and the opposition, no. You see, we are using Barbados. But remember, when Mrs. Motley went and fought for to become a republic, they engaged the entire people of Barbados. They were out there in the people public space. I mean, for we to go to a republic in Jamaica, first and foremost, you have to raise the IQ of the people. So the people them understand what they are talking about.
I remember.
The literacy rate in Jamaica is too low to go republic, because the people them not gonna understand it. The people them not gonna understand what separation of powers mean. Separation of government mean. The Bajans did it well, and the Bajans are benefiting from it today. Look at Jamaica was once the pearl of the Caribbean. We are no longer. The Bajans are now doing it, Jeffrey.
It's same way. A lot of people in St. Anne don't understand the meaning of a by-election either.
Exactly. So that is what I'm trying to say. We have to educate the people. Here, the prime ministers, the people that must go art. How many people art can consume? Think about it, you know. Go art. Why? Because him want you to go learn a skill, which is good. But how many people have the capability of learning a particular skill? Why? I mean, we need to meet the people in different ways, shape, and form. You have to have an evaluation of the people. You don't. You're a good friend here. Always come on. He's in. I think he's at this ball and he's a Rasta. He's a Ras. Here, Chuck, Luke.
Yes.
Luke. If you listen to Luke, you hear Luke say, meet the people them in small sectors.
Yes.
Have a reason with the people them. Find out what are your skill sets are. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
We can't just run that hard tomorrow morning to learn auto mechanic, Jeffrey.
True.
If we don't have no clue about auto mechanic. So that is why going to the community, find out what the youths them skill sets are. And when you find out them skill sets and reason with them, you can say, yo, yes, I think you should try this. And you should try that. But if you go tell a man, just go out. When he go out and them ask him 2 questions and blah, 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 him get disencouraged. Because he never build him up. He or she, they weren't built up to go there. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, one of the easiest ways to start out with this, you go into certain low-wage jobs in certain industry. Like you go into the hotel industry, right? And all these all-inclusive industry, Jeffrey, and somebody who is there working in janitorial services, right? You have a reason with them and say, listen, there are room for improvement if you can get up to certain standard. When you take a man or a woman like that, he or she, and you say, since you're doing that, you know, you probably can learn something about building maintenance. Because you are physically helping the engineer doing what the work and the hotel is every day, you know. But your job is to wipe the floor. But the hotel, but the engineer call you, the plumber call you and say, Johnny, hold a piece of pipe for me because we need to run the PVC here. So think about it. You're getting some hands-on training in the practical term, right? So somebody like that now who go into an art institution can remember that me use a pair of pliers, me use a piece of PVC, a hacksaw blade for cut it, and now me use some tangent to join it, and now me I learn skill of plumbing. You follow what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yes, you are.
So these are so that is where you start now. So look at this now, Jeffrey. So you see when that man move up from the janitorial service and gone at the building maintenance, somebody can fill his space. And you pull it up. And that is how you believe. You pull up people. But if we just go in at Ream or wherever, I see the man them sit down on the gully bank and kneel out them and niggle. I say, yo, when the fuck go do it. But the fuck reason with them and say, what are your skill set? Them like smoke marijuana. You ever think about cultivating marijuana for export? You understand? Make some, you know, throw some sugar for throw at the wooden root. So ants will go there. If you throw water, they take a run.
Yes.
You know what I mean? That's just my reason, brother. So that is where I want everybody. And the 2 political parties are independent. These are the dialogue we need to have in the space for the people.
True.
It's not about party tribalism politics.
Yes.
We have to do that. Well, and because when you're a politician, you claim that you are here to serve. Serve the people. Don't serve a party. Serve the people.
Yes.
And the people will know reward you because they know what your work look like.
Indeed, my friend.
That's how you get it.
Before you go, though, Garfield, your take on the election in St. Ann, do you believe that the Labour
I gave it a
Party
30, Jeffrey.
No,
told you.
Hold on, man. Do you believe the Labour Party will go home with it?
Jeffrey, the Labour Party will be victorious tonight. But the numbers what the Labour Party is actually looking for, they are way behind.
Yes.
And that will show a strong signal that the people are disconnected from the political process. And that is how I say, meet the people in their space to bring them back in the political process. Because a vibrant political process, people will know, the MPs, the government, the opposition will know that they are being looked at and they are being held responsible for whatever they do.
Yes, indeed.
You understand? That's what we have to do.
All right, my friend.
Simple as that. All right. Good. You owe me one.
Yeah,
perfect. All right.
Yes, man. Thank you very much. My good friend, Sir Garfield Reed, for coming onto the program here and giving us his take on so many issues that is facing our land of wood and water. We can take some more calls. The numbers are 954-529-8030. What on earth is going on here? There is an item of news coming into us that the taxi operators protesting in Guysdale over poor condition of road, poor road condition. And we're going to play this video here. We're going to put up this and put this here because there are so many people calling about road, the poor road condition around the country. I want you to listen to this here.
Road. Decent.
Man, them coming out. Boy, my name Try, you know.
Yeah,
We transport people from Guysdale to Linstead and from Redwood to Linstead. Yes. And we all gather here because, boy, the road there are beautiful, but
which road is this?
This road is New Works, main road from Linstead to Guysdale. Boy, too much front end parts, brother. We can't manage it. We need the MP to come out, come do something about this. Yeah, man, we need the MP to come out and do something about this car. We can't manage it. Too much front end parts, brother.
On average, about how much money now to spend on a weekly monthly?
Boy, last week I 40,000 spent on my front end, my boss. Whole front end. Right now, garage man there, I give back some money because too much parts me buying. Sorry for me. So we have to come out, man, and do something, man. Can't take it over my back.
So how long that lasts? How long that lasts?
Boy, by the time you're fixing up, bar giant, rocking, ready for change again. Shut mount, everything. I lick out. And you can't see road, a river coast you're driving. We don't go want to gogglers and fish out to start fish out of them patrol.
So on a monthly basis, how much you'd spend to fix your front end?
Boy, it's a big cost. We can't remember the cost because every minute you have to buy. There's a pipe. Sometimes I buy them a buy. Every minute I buy for front end. You understand me as my boss? And can't take him out.
There you have it. Boston taxi operators. Taxi operators protesting in Guysdale over the poor condition of roads. Listen to what they're saying. We're going to play this over again.
Road. Decent.
Man, them coming out. Boy, my name Try, you know.
Yeah,
we transport people from Guysdale to Linstead and from Redwood to Linstead. Yes. And we all gather here because, boy, the road there are beautiful, but
which road is this?
This road is New Works, main road from Linstead to Guysdale. Boy, too much front end parts, brother. We can't manage it. We need the MP to come out, come do something about this. Yeah, man, we need the MP to come out and do something about this car. We can't manage it. Too much front end parts, brother.
On average, about how much money now to spend on a weekly monthly?
Boy, last week I 40,000 spent on my front end, my boss. Whole front end. Right now, garage man there, I give back some money because too much parts me buying. Sorry for me. So we have to come out, man, and do something, man. Can't take it over my back.
So how long that lasts? How long that lasts?
Boy, by the time you're fixing up, bar giant, rocking, ready for change again. Shut mount, everything. I lick out. And you can't see road, a river coast you're driving. We don't go want to gogglers and fish out to start fish out of them patrol.
So on a monthly basis, how much you'd spend to fix your front end?
Boy, it's a big cost. We can't remember the cost because every minute you have to buy. There's a pipe. Sometimes I buy them a minute buy. Every minute I buy for front end. You understand me as my boss? I can't take him out.
I used to have a number, you know. I used to have the member of parliament for that area number, Corinthia Morrison. Miss Morrison, anybody who know her, I want her to know that a lot of taxi operators from her constituency, I'm in a taxi group. I'm in about 5 to 10 taxi group in Jamaica. And they all listen to my program. Miss Morrison, Corinthia Morrison, or Corinthia Morrison, you need to do better, you know. The people of Hill in St. Catherine is calling for you to fix the road. Anybody from Hill can give me a call. 9545298030 is also a WhatsApp number. I wish I had her number, because I wish I had her number. I would call her live on air here, you know. 9545298030. That's the number to call into the program here. This can't continue. You can't have people voting and then when they vote, they can't get what they're supposed to get. What is going on in this country? Huh? What is really going on? And they're not fixing the roads good enough. They only use Barber Green and Mall. Honestly, the condition of the roads that during the hurricane that happened, what happened? Honestly, what happened? The young man who killed the 5 people in Cocoa Peace, Clarendon. It's in the Gleaner. The Cocoa Peace killer not giving up murder appeal to get new lawyer. In other words, he's getting a new lawyer. I need the number for Miss Clarissa Morrison. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. Good evening, man. Beautiful man. Thank you for everything that you have done doing for us in Jamaica. But anyway, I just call to see if I can get Wayne Lumsden number. I didn't have it. You can just tell him, please, if we can get in touch with him, just tell him that Charles. Tell him to call Charles.
What I will do, Charles, I'll give him your number. Yes. You know, come up on my phone a while ago.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, because I can't use this number like that.
Yes, I know. But you know, when you say Charles, you know you're old. All right?
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, okay?
Thank you.
Yes.
I need a number. I need a number for the MP for that area. I don't see the number in the chat room here. Somebody said that's the number. What number are you talking about? That's the JLP office number. What number? I don't see the number come up. Because I would call them right in your hearing. The number to call into the program is 9545298030. Miss Clarissa Morrison, the people of Hill in St. Catherine need proper roads, you know. It is a shame and disgrace that all now we can get proper roads in this country nor a proper water system in this country. We're trying to get some more news out of Northeast St. Anne to see what is going on with the by-election up there. It is now a minute before 4 o'clock, a minute before 3 o'clock in Jamaica. Good afternoon, welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Okay, the person how? 9545298030. That's the numbers to call into the program. This is what is going on right now. Bus and taxi operators has withdrew their services up in the Gainesville area in St. Catherine. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Hello, Mr. Tavares. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, I have been watching the program from earlier, from the start. As a matter of fact, the person who sent you that video of reading. There are so many things going on here, no, sir, that sometimes it's hard to put in a nutshell. But there are a few things I'm looking at. First, I have lost confidence in the Jamaican political system. I mean, we know that no society can run without, without a political system, because we need to keep things in an orderly way. But what I have observed, and I think you might agree with me on this. People who were born in the 50s and the 60s, and to some extent the early 70s, grew up with a different sense of value from what really, prevails today. And I think that one of the main contributors to this is the fact that the subject of civics was taken out of the school curriculum. And yes, some people will argue that it's not a subject that you're going to sit an exam for, and the knowledge of Jamaican affairs isn't going to qualify you for a job over yonder or wherever. But the fact is, it is a subject that will create a greater level of awareness and help people to have a sense of responsibility, as well as to be aware of their rights. Help people to understand what governance means, the responsibilities of the politicians when they are elected, as well as the responsibilities of the citizens, as far as it will, pertains to the politicians. We're talking about republic. And I heard one of your callers earlier on saying that Jamaica is not yet ready for that kind of thing. And I agree with him wholeheartedly, because we're coming out of we've been independent for 80 years, roughly now.
How many years?
Self-governance, rather. We've had these two political parties for roughly 80 years, so to speak. And it's the same two parties that have been running things. Yes, we've had good people and we've had both people on both sides of the fence. But what we need now, if we are going to be thinking, for instance, about constitutional reform, we need to realize that the Constitution is not designed to give politicians power. It is, sir?
How you mean designed to give politicians power?
Well, it gives them certain powers in terms of executing authority, but not to the extent where we can have a situation like what pervades now around the IC report and all that sort of thing. I think that a constitution is an article which basically is there to protect the people in the country. Good? And the powers that the politicians would have is the enforcement of these protection rights of the people.
Yeah.
So don't get me wrong when I say don't give them power. But the Constitution is one also, is what also is going to help to keep the politicians in check, so that there are certain laid out guidelines that they need to abide by in the execution of their duties. And then with that once they step out of line, then you have the means by which to keep them in check or to get them out of office. You know?
Well.
And this last caller you had, he was talking about his heart and training facilities and all that. Well, heart is a good foundation, but as the gentleman said there, I don't think it has the capacity at the moment to deal with all the different levels of training that that exists in the country. One thing I observed, sir, is that if you check all the parishes in Jamaica, right now you're going to find a lot of community centers. And as a matter of fact, based on my knowledge of a certain parish, I would dare say at least 80%, 80 to 85% of the community centers across the island are not being utilized. Some of them, sir?
I'm listening to you.
Some of them, the building itself is in fairly good condition. Yes, some work needs to be done on most, if not all of them. But I believe.
Let me ask you something, sir. Let me ask you something.
Yeah. Yes.
Majority of the Jamaican people are saying now that they do not see what or who to vote for. As a matter of fact, let me go back into this thing here because I was supposed to deal with this, and for some unknown reason, I switched my gear and gone into something else. Because this program is supposed to be finished long time ago, but I haven't touched this.
Yeah.
But your take on the whole idea, because listen to what they said. I want you to listen to something here. They said that the election should call tomorrow morning. Listen to what they're saying. I want you to listen to this part here. Then I'll ask you some questions on it. Hold on for me. Let me get this out of the way. Hold on. Here we go.
General election were being held today. Which political party's candidate would you vote for in your constituency? Jenny.
I'm going to use the word negligible to describe.
Hold on, let me go back here. Let me start it over.
General election were being held today. Which political party's candidate would you vote for in your constituency? Jenny.
I'm going to use the word negligible to describe the difference that you will see on screen for those of you who are viewing. 31% of Jamaicans indicated that they would cast their vote for the JLP candidate in their constituency, compared to 28% who would cast their vote for the PNP candidate in their constituency. A difference that is exactly equal to the margin of error of the polls, which, as your your statistician says, is a statistical dead heat.
So they're neck and neck.
They are neck and neck. It means if the elections were in fact tomorrow, we would be waiting until the last set of ballot boxes were counted to really be able to say who the winner is. This election, if it were set right now, could go to either of the two major political parties.
So therefore, listeners, Ricardo, Jenny, this means going into an election year, the two major political parties have everything to campaign and to fight for. It's going to come down to who is better organized.
Who gets their base out.
Out, very, very important. Who is able to turn out their base.
Yeah.
Because every single vote may matter in deciding who wins.
It's also going to come down, Cliff, to who has a message, a manifesto that resonates most with the 38% of Jamaicans who consider themselves undecided.
Yes.
So those are the people who say, I don't know who I would vote for, or perhaps I'd rather not vote. That amounts to 38% of the population. And so even if you're able to energize your base, what it may come down to is, can I carve away
some of those
3%, 5%, 10% of those undecideds to tip the scales in the party's favor?
Call your views on that. Where they said that 31% of Jamaica Labour Party person in their constituency will vote for the Labour Party, while 28% of the PNP in PNP constituency will vote for the PNP. You're taking that?
Well, for one thing, that those figures don't really resonate with me, although I don't have any what you might call polling experience, survey experience, because based on the election that went on, the local government election.
Which one?
And
is it going on now, or do you mean we're going already?
No, the last one in February.
Yes.
Yeah, based on what came out there, I really don't see the two parties as being in any sort of a deadlock. And based on feedback both on social media and from, I think that the PNP.
Go ahead.
I think that PNP are ahead as far as sentiments are concerned. I may be biased. I am at this point in time because I am one of those persons who in the past I have actually voted for both parties, because as I said, I don't necessarily vote because I love a party. I vote on the principles of policies and the actions of the government. I think though that the last thing the lady said there in terms of getting the message out there, I know that in the political arena you have a lot of copycats, and sometimes when people express their plans, the other party may tend to grab onto the ideas and maybe having the money try to implement some of them. But I think that the opposition at this time needs to start getting their message out. They need to start having local meetings at the local level, because one of the things, somebody said something earlier about the voting in general, that when it comes time to vote, you don't see the people who you would regard as donors, the rich people them. You don't see them coming out to vote. When it comes election time, I go on going on the campaign and then jumping on truck and hanging off a bus.
But listen to me. What we fail to understand, the people who give money to political party intend to gain something from whosoever win.
A lot of them give to the two sides.
Yes, I know. I forgot to tell my friend Garfield. But there's a well-known person from Westmoreland. He died now. If he knows a PNP now, when he dump a money, a whole bunch of money to the PNP, if he knows a JLP now, when he do the same thing, and he get contracts.
Yeah, but even these big companies that are what you call now owned by the people we call PSOJ, all of them give money to both parties when it comes election time. Yeah, because based on how our system runs, they don't want to be in bad graces, and they know they have to be applying for permit for this and license for that and whatever. So they have to give themselves a chance based on how the system runs. So, but the point I'm making is that these people are, I don't want to sound like I'm discriminating, but let's say the more educated people in the country, they understand a manifesto, they understand policies so much more, more readily than the guy on the corner, the lady who raised 2 chickens, the person who has to be struggling to find dinner on a day-to-day basis. They don't have any time to really sit down and listen to a program like how I've been listening to you since you started today. So I think that the party needs to operate at the local level, have impromptu meetings, not necessarily something announced and organized, but be there in the community and explain things simple language that common man can understand.
Caller. Thank you for calling. I'm next call coming. I have to take this call. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. T.
Good afternoon, caller. Welcome to the program. You're live.
Jeffrey, I just want to highlight something because every time you always hear people say government is corrupt and blah blah.
Are they corrupt?
Yeah, government is definitely corrupt. But not only the government corrupt, the private sector is corrupt as just as the government.
Yeah.
For example, insurance companies in Jamaica. Are you aware that if you have an insurance claim in Jamaica, Jeffrey, and when them owe the money to process the claim, are you aware that the insurance company don't pay that interest on your money, Jeffrey?
No, tell me I didn't know.
All right. In the United States, you have a death benefit or a claim whatsoever. Once you file a claim, the insurance company cease taking payment. Okay? Cease taking the payment until the claim is finalized. The moment you start to file a claim, the first day interest start to go up on your money. Okay? In Jamaica, it now works up. And then when you file a claim, they actually take out an administrative fee out of your money. But guess what? When to pay a claim, them take an administrative fee out of it. But guess what, Jeffrey? When you're making a premium payments per month, you also pay for administrative fees. So them charge a fee on the front end, and when the somebody dead, then charge a fee for the dead. Okay? And because I have a situation going on, and I call the company, and then I actually overpaid on the policy on an annual basis. And them only send us the money for the death benefit, not the money that we overpaid.
We're losing your graph. You know what's going on? We're losing what you're saying.
So look, the point I'm saying, we overpaid on the policy, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
And when they pay the claim after a few months from my uncle, that's probably a month ago, close to a month, and pay the claim is paid in a timely fashion. I must get less than a month the claim is paid. Yes, I understand that. But they should have paid the interest from the day the claim started. They don't. Plus them charges a fee to pay the claim. You follow me?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is this. The money that I overpaid because I pay it on an annual basis, right? Because them can't alter draft it. They did not send back that money. When I asked for the money, I was told I have to apply for that money. Right? I have to apply for it. And the premium was not used. So is that only the government corrupt and thief? The private sector thief too. They are criminals. Especially the banking sector, they are thieves.
All right, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, man. Thank you for calling in. Thank you. There is an item of news coming into us from the election in Northeast Centre. And I want you to listen to this. But before I do that, I have to read something here. Several registered voters in Northeast Centre say they will not be voting in Monday's by-election. There are over 43,827 registered voters in Northeast Centre as per the May 31st, 2024 voters list being used by the by-election officials. I want you to listen to this here though. Listen to this.
There are 43,827 registered voters in Northeast St. Anne as per the May 31, 2024 voters list being used for the by-election. But several people say they will not be voting. Common among their reasons for staying away from the polls, inadequate representation. One man cited poor road conditions among his main gripes.
No one who votes have that power. That power still belongs to the man who is elected. He do what he wants, and the man who votes for him doesn't get no satisfaction. As for me, the road from the entrance to my yard is in a deplorable condition. Yet, a bus was sent to take people to various places in Kingston at some whatsoever. How can I leave my house to come to hear a story when the road to which I am living on is in a deplorable condition? Remember, I gave him my money. What are you doing with it? You want me now to vote? To say what? I have the power to tell you to fix my road? You're not listening to me. No.
His view was shared by a woman who cited what she says is voter fatigue.
When you look at the state of Ocharias, which is the tourist resort, you don't have nothing where entice you want to go and vote. You want clean, you want take care of. You don't have nobody to stand up for the little people. We keep one little round robin. We keep one little something. But you give them one little permit and then by a look, police can turn it up. People get fed up. So they're not interested in voting again. People then get tired. You understand? And then the younger generation, I say, boy, I'm going to see my mother vote for PNP. I'm going to see my mother vote for JLP from my born till now. And then I have nothing for substantial for say, this is what we see happen since they are voting. So they're no business with voting either.
A young female voter agrees.
When you're voting, I remember says the person that you vote for is supposed to come through and find out what the constituency want, and then them supposed to fix that, right? So each time me growing up seeing each time my parents, grandparents, cousins, uncle, everybody in the community are voting, and then things are still the same or even it get worse.
Another man told us that the general underdevelopment of his community means he has no reason to go out and vote.
There's so many development need to be happening in my community where they need to get involved and they are not involved.
Where's your community exactly?
That's in Grey Pond, St. Anne's, right here in Ocharias. See, and there's a community where a lot of tourists visit at times, and there are nothing, that productive that the community could govern their own tourism products that they have, because there's so many tourism products in my community that the government could tap into and the community could be benefiting, but obviously that's not happening.
In the most recent national polls, the local government election in February, voter turnout was 29.6%. Voter turnout in the 2020 general election was approximately 37%. Mahiri Stewart for Nationwide News.
Wow. Several Jamaicans will not be voting. Several Jamaicans up in Northeast Centre will not be voting. My God. Well, we're going to wait until 5 o'clock this evening, 6 o'clock to hear what happened in the Northeast Centre by-election. Somebody's asked me to play back this video here again. Let me go back and play it here. Some people say they don't like to listen to this station, but I want you to listen to this. Several registered voters in Northeast Centre say they will not be voting in Monday's by-election. There are over 43,827 registered voters in Northeast Centre as per the May 31st, 2024 voters list used by the by-election officials, but several people say they will not be voting. Listen to this.
There are 43,827 registered voters in Northeast St. Anne, as per the May 31, 2024 voters list being used for the by-election. But several people say they will not be voting. Common among their reasons for staying away from the polls, inadequate representation. One man cited poor road conditions among his main gripes.
No one who votes have that power. That power still belongs to the man who is elected. He do what he wants, and the man who votes for him doesn't get no satisfaction. As for me, the road from the entrance to my yard is in a deplorable condition. Yet, a bus was sent to take people to various places in Kingston, not some whatsoever. How can I leave my house to come to hear a story when the road to which I am living on is in a deplorable condition? Remember, I give you my money. What are you doing with it? I want me now to vote? To say what? I have the power to tell you to fix my road? You're not listening to me. No.
His view was shared by a woman who cited what she says is voter fatigue.
When you look at the state of Ocharias, which is the tourist resort, I've nowhere entice you want to go and vote. You want clean, you want take care of. You don't have nobody to stand up for the little people. We keep one little round robin. We keep one little something. But you give them one little permit and then by a look, police can turn it up. People get fed up. So they're not interested in voting again. People then get tired. You understand? And then the younger generation, I say, boy, I'm going to see my mother vote for PNP. I'm going to see my mother vote for JLP from my born till now. And then I have nothing for substantial to say. This is what we see happen since they are voting. So they're not business with voting either.
A young female voter agrees.
When you're voting, I remember says the person that you vote for is supposed to come through and find out what the constituency want, and then them supposed to fix that, right? So each time me growing up seeing each time my parents, grandparents, cousins, uncle, everybody in the community are voting, and then things are still the same or even it get worse.
Another man told us that the general underdevelopment of his community means he has no reason to go out and vote.
There's so many development need to be happening in my community where they need to get involved and they're not involved.
Where's your community exactly?
That's in Grey Pond, St. Anne's, right here in Ocharias. See, and there's a community where a lot of tourists visit at times and there are nothing, that productive that the community could govern their own tourism products that they have, because there's so many tourism products in my community that the government could tap into and the community could be benefiting, but obviously that's not happening.
In the most recent national polls, the local government election in February, voter turnout was 29.6%. Voter turnout in the 2020 general election was approximately 37%. Mahiri still.
I want you all to listen to something before we go. I want you all to listen to the midday news on television in Jamaica. I want you all to listen to the midday news on television in Jamaica. Let me go over here and let you all listen to this. Listen to the midday news on television in Jamaica.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Carrie Simpson. Here are the details. We begin with the latest from the by-election in Northeast St. Anne, where voting is well underway. The polls, which opened at 7 a.m., will close at 5 p.m. Our reporter, Dwayne Anderson, has been in the constituency and now reports.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon to our viewers on television Jamaica. So I'm at the Ocharias High School in St. Anne. It is one of 27 polling stations being used here in northeastern St. Anne for this by-election. Now, things are very slow right now. As you can see behind me, very little movement. Through this gate is where voters come in and go to vote. Right now, no one is coming through. And that's because there's been very little movement in terms of voting this morning. I've been here for the last 45 minutes and I've counted about 40 voters. Most of them women, most of them elderly persons. The good thing, though, is that they've come in and they've been able to vote pretty quickly. I spoke with several of them. They explained the process was quick and it was easy. Now, persons who are traversing this particular area, Ocherius, they would want to proceed with caution. This particular area just in front of the Ocherius High School, there will be a lot of cars turning in, a lot of persons walking out. So motorists want to be careful and look out for those commuters. Now, of course, as I mentioned, there are 27 polling stations being used here in northeastern St. Anne. We'll be going to others after we leave here. We'll go down into Lime Hall and Exchange to find out what is happening. But just to remind Jamaicans that there are 3 persons contesting this by-election: David Anderson, an independent with ties to the PNP, Matthew Samuda, and Chase Neal of the UIC. I've not been able to see any of them since day, but I've seen some persons from the JLP, leaders of the JLP, and they were here at the Ocherius High School trying to ensure that things are going smoothly. Now, I'll be here all day monitoring activities, and as soon as anything comes to me that is newsworthy, I'll share it with you guys. It's back to you in the studio.
Thanks, Dwayne. And several early voters spoke with our news team. They casted their ballots at the Ocherius High School.
People them come in and start vote alright and everything level. Yes.
Why did you come out so early?
Because me there work and they come for me. And I just come out and vote and going back to my job.
Because everything is running smoothly. You know, no violence, nobody arguing, nothing like that. Everybody's just going through the right and proper parade.
And it was quick?
Yes, no itch.
Well, because of my age, I have to be early.
So what is it, what you're going to do for the rest of the day now?
Relax and wait for the result.
Now, our reporter Dwayne Anderson subsequently caught up with David Anderson, the independent candidate in this by-election. He said he expects voting to pick up in the afternoon among his supporters.
Tell us what is happening on your side so far this morning.
All right. Well, I have observed a low voter turnout. Nevertheless, most of my voters are really working class people, so they are coming in the afternoon. All is well, and still in high spirits and waiting to go.
What was the message that you've been, sharing with the voters here in northeastern St. Anne in the last few weeks to try to get them to vote for you?
All right. Well, not message, but messages, right? It's just to be cognizant of the fact that it's the same cycle that we've been faced with over the years that has been repeated. So we have to make a change.
In the meantime, our reporter Sandy Williams is over in Prairie St. Anne and filed this report.
In contrast to the usual bustle of an election day, the polling station here at the Prairie Primary School stands unusually quiet. Now, the hum of democracy has been replaced by a calmness, with only a few constituents wandering in to cast their ballots. However, Member of Parliament for East Central St. James, Edmund Bartlett, who is here to show support for his colleague Matthew Samuda, is optimistic that there will be improvements as the day progresses.
I know that there are strategies geared at enabling a strengthening of the turnout in the next few hours.
Now, there are 3 candidates vying for St. Anne Northeast. Independent candidate David Anderson, the JLP's Matthew Samuda, and Chase Neal of the United Independents Congress UIC. Now, as you can see, they are mostly supporters clad in green. However, I understand that one voter has turned up to show support for one of the independent parties. Now, Mr. Samuda believes the opposition People's National Party's decision to not contest the seat was a major influencing factor for the voter turnout.
No, despite the decision not to formally contest, the mischief of nominating an independent candidate is why you actually have an election today, and it's all part of the democratic process. By-elections, statistically from as far back as the 1940s, do attract a lower turnout. They're usually between 20 and 30%. Now, if you go to the by-elections where you have a boycott of sorts from whoever the opposition is of the day, you usually drop to between 10 and 15%.
Reporting from the polling station here at the Prairie Primary School in St. Anne, I'm Sandy Williams for TVJ News.
Thank you, Sandy. Now, Dr. Horace Chang, General Secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party JLP and Deputy Leader for Area Council 4, is optimistic about winning the St. Anne Northeast constituency by-election today. Dr. Chang is confident that the JLP will regain the seat once the count is complete. He was speaking at a JLP meeting in Trelawney Sunday night.
You'll have the first in the beginning of a series with the general election that will whip them people and put them back out of pasture and go to the I tell you what, go for long one. Go to the green grass and stop them and send them away them to the PNP office. Send them here. You don't want the house to get too weak. Because we have people on the race course properly when they come at the right time.
In other news, funding totaling $15 million will be immediately released by the Ministry of Local Government to upgrade parts of the St. Anne's Bay Market. It comes after Minister Desmond McKenzie expressed disappointment at the state of the facility. The details in this report from Dwayne Anderson.
Markets in St. Anne have been getting extra attention in the last few weeks, and vendors.
You hear that? Markets in St. Anne's has been getting extra attention in the last few weeks because of the by-election. So if there wasn't any by-election, they wouldn't plan to spend so much money. Listen to this.
Including those at the St. Anne's Bay Market, are making the opportunity count. They put their concerns to the Minister of Local Government, Desmond McKenzie, who toured the facility on Friday.
I am selling in St. Anne's Bay the past 13, 14 years now, and I don't see nothing as done to the market. So I don't like they to fix the market and do empty promises, because empty promises do not work. Because it's not proper to see people selling in the market what want to fix. When rain fall, the market leak, people think damage and stuff like that.
Nobody coming inside the market to buy, so we have to out here because we know them are going to talk about it. And we don't have a bathroom down this side. If we to get to the bathroom, we have to go to Kentucky or the party place out there.
Mr. McKenzie said his return to the market was a fulfillment of his promise to vendors to tour the market to see firsthand the challenges they told him about.
I must tell you, I am a bit disappointed about the state of the market. And I do share their concerns about the challenges it poses to their livelihood.
He said more funding will be provided to improve the facilities. These funds are in addition to sums disbursed recently to fix bathrooms at the facility.
So the ministry is going to be providing $15 million, which we will release immediately to the St. Anne Municipal Corporation, specifically to deal with the issues surrounding the St. Anne's Bay Market. There needs to be urgent repairs to the sidewalk. There needs to be some cleaning up of the facility, putting on a coat of paint to lift the facility. The work here is extensive. They will not be able to do the work all at once, but this is an incremental amount that will be given until we look at how best to deal with the lasting issue.
While the tour of the market was taking place, we observed crews from the National Solid Waste Management Authority, NSWMA, collecting garbage outside the facility, which is located in the parish capital. Dwayne Anderson, TVJ News.
So hold on there now for me. Hold on there for me. I got to take out this thing here. I'm going to come off here now, but I have to say this. Hold on there for me now. You're saying to me that if there wasn't a by-election, the minister wouldn't see it fit to tour the market. Desmond McKenzie wouldn't see it fit to give the market $15 million. The council $15 million to fix the market. And what happened to the councillors in that division? They said that the MP wasn't working. So what happened to the councillor? And the minister sit down in his office too often. The minister must get out of his office and tour the country. As local government minister must get out of the office and tour the country, minister. So you now you see it fit to give $15 million for the bathroom facilities and to build, to upgrade the market and to have a proper sidewalk. Election in the air. Jamaican people better wake up. We better wake up. Ladies and gentlemen, people, thank you for coming on the program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, and hit the super chat. Hit the super chat if you see that I'm doing a good work. Hit the super chat, or you can send something to a Zelle account to keep the program going. You can send, hold on there for me. Let me see something here. You can send to a Zelle account if you think we're doing a good job to keep the program going on air. I don't come on here to beg anybody anything, but if you see that we're doing a good job, you can send us something to a Zelle to keep the program going. I have to come back on air later on this evening to speak some more about the Integrity Commission. I'm trying to get some people to come on and their views on the Prime Minister heading overseas. Is it a bad look on Jamaica? And we're going to give you the update on the election because the low voter turnout, Jamaicans don't want to vote. Mama. We're faced with a fundamental problem in this country, where the Jamaican people are saying to themselves, they don't see it fit to vote. They don't see what to vote for or not to vote for. But I'm saying to Jamaicans, today is your last day. Today is your last day to put your name on the voters list for the general election. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on the Jamaican people. Go out and put your name on the voters list. Be registered. Let the general election be a clear message to whosoever it may be. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for or who not to vote for. But the time has come for all of us to take a stand. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on the Jamaican people. It is in your hand. The democracy of Jamaica lies in your hands. So make sure you go register and get prepared to vote. Get prepared to vote. Vote, vote, vote. If you want to contribute to this program, you can Zelle us. The email you can Zelle us to is zerowater345@gmail.com. If you want to contribute to our program here, this is the Zelle. You can Zelle to us. Let me put it in the chat room too. I put it in the chat room. If you want to contribute to the Mek Wi Talk program, you can Zelle us. You also can hit the super chat if you care to, but you can Zelle us here. This is the Zelle for the Mek Wi Talk program. Zelle us so we can get some stuff going. We can get in new equipment and so forth. But anyway, you can Zelle us if you care to Zelle us and contribute to the program. The soul of Jamaica's democracy relies on us, the Jamaican people. Join us later on this afternoon. We'll come to you live again to tell us some more of the local government election and Jamaican views on what is going on. The not local government election, the by-election rather, the by-election in St. Anne's. And remember, Jamaicans, that today is your final day. You have more time leave to go to the electoral office of Jamaica. You have more time leave to go to electoral office of Jamaica to make sure you're on the voters list. It is 3:44 in Jamaica, 4:44 in the United States. We're very listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Mek Wi Talk program. If you wishes to contribute to the program, you can contribute to us by sending us Zelle. We're going to get our cash up pretty soon. But remember that we must go out and vote. It's our right to vote. It is our constitutional right to vote. And we must go out and vote. Voting this election that is coming up come 2025. Jamaicans decide not to go out. And Matthew Samuda is saying that why the Jamaican people don't go out in this by-election is because the PNP refused to contest it. Oh my God. Anyway, thank you all very much for coming on. Thank you all for being a part of the program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube program. Like, share, and subscribe. Hit the bell icon to know when I go live. And like up the live feed whenever it comes on. Like, share, and subscribe to the Mek Wi Talk program. Hit the bell icon and contribute to the program by sending us whatever contribution you can to Zelle. May God bless you. May God bless Jamaica land we love. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Have a great afternoon. Good evening.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Mek Wi Talk. People.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason.
This is Crazy J, singing from out of Jamaica, the land of wood and water. The labor rights are luxury liner, failing Jamaican people. With the captain, them call him Brogard. For 2 terms, them full up of greed. Nigel Black start stepping away. Labor rights should start rock away. Somebody call Brogard, because this really look bad. Labor right a ball when things start to fall. Hold me head when me hear somebody call. Labor right, this ship is sinking. Brogard, the sea look rough. Oh yeah, the gas tank almost empty from electricity. The high pressure really low. Nigel abandoned the ship. Jamaica no stay on it. It's sinking very slow, very slow. Oh no, Brogard don't know what to do. Whoa, whoa. Jamaica, the land of beauty, was built on solid rock. The labor rights, them trying to wreck we. On them, Jamaica turn them back. Hey, Jamaica, step out and vote PNP. Marky G is all that we need. Jamaica will be back slow. Marky G is the way to go. Labor right, them look dull. Them look dull. You should have heard the labor right, them a ball. Brogard, the ship is sinking. Brogard, the sea look rough. Oh yeah, the gas tank almost empty from electricity. The high pressure really low. Nigel abandoned the ship. Jamaica no stay on it. It's sinking very slow, very slow. Oh no, Brogard don't know what to do.